Bleh, bleh, bleh.
Bleh,
Bleh.
bleh, 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 bleh.
Bleh, bleh,
We
bleh.
Bleh, bleh,
that's
Can't
bleh.
see.
and that's how
There's
we
your
start
eyes
our
again.
streams. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to another exciting episode or session of Dungeons and Dragons with the Tenacious Brigade. Before we start, quick announcement. Music today is provided by the amazing Will Savino or Music D20 on Patreon and on most social medias. So check him out if you're interested in any sort
Thanks,
of
Savino.
thanks, Will Savino, in any sort of TTRPG music for your games. Now, last we left off, our party, the Tenacious Brigade, had successfully deterred a roving band of half-orcs who summoned a storm to ravage the Sword Coast. They spent the night in the Tower of Storms, a abandoned lighthouse that had imagery regarding Talos, the god of destruction. And despite the difficult and harrowing experience they had before, they managed to bare their hearts to each other separately, in groups separately. They made their way back to Phandalin, and upon arriving, spoke with the townmaster, Colleen Alderleaf, and brought home a new companion for their journey. Or at least, a new companion for one of their goblinoid friends.
Companion.
Companion. And so, we find ourselves in the night of the 12th day of Eliasis, past sundown. Is there anything that you would like to do before we continue on to the next day?
To be fair, the Clark and Hickey thing's more out of character.
It is
that
it is out of
us?
character, yeah. It's not really like in character that you guys are shipping them. It's fine, it's fine. So,
Or are we?
or
Or are we?
Hmm.
Hmm.
That's yet to be determined.
Hmm.
So, shipping aside, what would you like to do on this fine,
Shipping
clear
aside.
night?
I have a thing.
You have a
Go
thing?
ahead, go ahead.
I'm pretty much good.
I have
Pretty
a
much
thing.
good? Okay.
Yeah.
What
Well,
will
I
you
am.
do,
Mark
Steve?
has a thing. Yeah.
Esteban, what will you do?
But
Okay, sometime in the night, pretty early on, in his room with Espresso, he's going to open his pack and kind of like stare at it for a second, and take out the clothes that was made by Selwyn.
Mm-hmm.
Then Espresso there.
Yeah, Espresso's there in the room with you. Currently just relaxing.
Kind of turns over to her, says, I've been thinking about these, and kind of just lifts them. It's like I said, I appreciate that you made it, but you had it made, I mean, but do you mind if I ask Selwyn to make some adjustments?
Espresso sets down a book that she was reading and looks up towards you. And she goes, Steve, that is no problem at all. I did ask her to make them a little bit tight. That is my fault. But do as you wish. Whatever makes you feel comfortable. Do you want me to
Alright.
go with you? Or
I was thinking actually of just asking her to come here, because I mean, if she's staying with Ellie and Prisma,
Mhm. And as a note, because I don't think everybody knows this just yet, Selwyn would have stayed with Ellie and Prisma for like the corresponding few days, considering that she would not want to stay at the Town Master's Hall Because,
Yes,
she died there.
Because she died there. So casually.
She died
Just
there.
saying
No,
it.
it's
Just saying
right
it.
there. So
Dungeons and
So,
Dragons, where
Miss Moo,
death
that
is an inconvenience.
really,
Yep.
it really is. As long as you have diamonds. A girl's best friend, Selvin specifically in this scenario. But so you go over to the girls' room, the girls' girls'
Yeah.
room. Yes,
Yes.
words.
I will. Guys, I'll knock on the door.
Who would be at their room at this hour? Prisma, Ellie, and Selwyn.
I'll probably be out because I'll be at the manor.
Hmm.
Back on the stacked stones, just to I guess have like I don't know have a moment there in silence to just tell a story to my brother who's dead.
To my stone stack.
Yeah, to my
stone
stone
stack.
stack.
Stone
Yes.
stack
What time
Onichan.
of the day is it?
A few hours past sundown. I'd like to say around like close the ninth bell in the night. It's already dark at this point with a clear sky because of your efforts the past day or the previous day. Stars dappling the night sky.
Christmas probably also gonna be in the manor, hanging out with the goblinoids.
Gotcha.
Selwyn's in the room.
Selvin would be in the room. Selvin, you hear a short knock at the door. What do you do?
I open the door.
Meow. Opening the door, you see Steve. Are you bringing anything there, Steve? Or are you just asking?
No.
about the interview?
Just me. Just me. I only brought myself.
So Steve is there, just in front of your door.
Oh. Can I help you, Steve?
Hey, Selwyn. Do you mind if we talk for a bit?
Where? About what?
Something about Steve's like he looks a little hesitant. He's kind of shifting his weight and not really meeting your eye. It's like something about the clothes again.
Right. And she steps out.
Right, and Steve will lead her to the room.
Mhm. You are led.
And as soon as
You were led to Steven's
as
room
soon as
and go ahead.
as soon as we're there, he kind of just gets the clothes again, and kind of just like kind of offers like a chair or something. I imagine there might be one.
She sits down.
And then he looks first at Selwyn, then Espressa, then
Selwyn also looks at
also-
Espressa.
Espressa nods her head towards
And
you as
he-
you enter.
And Steve kind of just goes, I already talked about it to Espressa, so she's okay with it, but I was hoping that look, I don't want it to go to waste, so I was hoping that maybe you can make some adjustments.
Not the first time a customer came back for changes. Or what do you want? What do you want changed?
And he opens the shirt first, and when he starts talking, he starts saying like, I'm thinking maybe like at least a little bit more allowance here, maybe 1 or 2 inches, and he continues speaking like this, like he knows what he's talking about, like about like alterations and like changes in the seams and stuff like that. And he gives you very detailed notes on what he wants changed. Which is a lot of it's like make it a little looser, a little bit more functional.
Selwyn makes notes on what Steve says and says, "Hmm. Well, you know how to give instructions for adjustments?
Oh, and you'll see his ears, the tips of his ears get a little red, and he kind of looks away for a second. My mom used to do this for me. She actually did a lot of adjustments for my clothes back home.
Oh,
Well, yes.
Did Discord
sorry.
die? Oh,
Yeah, I did
sorry.
it. Yeah, I was sure if this card died.
might have Discord fucking up this week. Haha.
so wait.
So, wait.
Did it? Yeah, did I cut out or?
No. I heard.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, making sure.
So when at you and she says, like, why did you grow out of your clothes fast?
Steve looks a little sheepish, like he won't meet your gaze, and he's kind of like chewing the inside of his cheek. Most of the clothes I had were had hand-me-downs around the village, or a lot of them weren't exactly my size. They're usually too big or too small.
I see.
It's kind of hard to, I guess. There aren't any other halflings in the village, so mom always had to change them for me. She ended up becoming a seamstress, kind of out of necessity.
I sorry you had to experience that. And no worries on the adjustments. It can be done.
You seem like a sigh of relief. Let's out of breath, like, all right. Thanks. It's like I said, I don't. It's not that I'm unappreciative of what you made. Just can't say I'm used to the tightness. Sorry, Spressa.
Again, it is not a problem, Steve. It was my mistake in the first place. And of course it is more important that you are comfortable than anything else.
Thanks. And he kind of like folds the shirt back and kind of like offers it to you, Selwyn. And that's it for the shirt, but he holds up the pants and he's like, I might give this one a shot again.
Selwyn smiles at you. She beams at you and she says, "Well, come on, you did rock it, but comfort over fashion is more important." And she takes the shirt and she says, "It should be done by tomorrow."
Jeez, you work fast.
I only get 4 hours of sleep.
Wait, what?
Elves.
I imagine Selwyn just like shrugged elves.
Elves.
Steve kind of looks at you curiously, kind of tilts his head, like not really sure, not really understanding that. But it's like, All right.
Espressa says, "Is it possible to learn this power? Because I would appreciate having more time to study and read."
I'm afraid it's a it's an innate ability, Shpressa. So you could get some coffee from the inn, maybe. Helps
Maybe.
me keep up with the helps me keep awake whenever there's a big project I want to work on.
I'll look into that.
And Steve kind of looks at the both of them, just says, "Thanks."
And, and um if well, I don't want to make an assumption about your confidence and all, but if you want to give it another try, and I'm always here.
And I promise, Steve, that the next time I have something made for you, I will take into account what you would actually like. Okay?
It's not often that you guys maybe like see, but Steve's still a little sheepish, like not so sure what to say. And you see him nod his head.
I hope you see what what we see, Steve, and well, but of course your comfort comes first.
Seems to be a lot of that going around.
Of course. We need our fearless leader to be at the top of his game.
Right.
In
Leader.
style.
Not sure if I can do that, but I'll give it a shot.
And thank you for being so open to change. I'm sure that this is difficult for you. Well, hopefully, we both grow from this experience.
Hopefully.
I'll leave you two now. Have a good rest of the night. And thanks for letting me know.
Thanks, Sylvan, for the changes and, you know, everything.
Yes. Thank you, Madam Selwyn.
Have a good night.
Good night.
Good night. Door closes behind you, leaving Steve and Espressa in the room. Steve, if you look at Espressa, you see that there's a wide smile on her face and a bit of a tear sort of welling up in the corner of her right eye. She goes, "Thank you." I think that was the first time when we fought a few days ago. Just yesterday, we almost died again. I don't want us to keep having these squabbles, but if they do happen and assume that they would. We are both imperfect after all. I hope that we work together to solve these things next time, and I just don't want any ill will between us. Steve, I love you.
I don't want that as well. He goes over to her and kind of like pulls at her wrist. Come here. I give her a kiss.
Mhm. Kisses back. And is there anything else you'd like to say?
I just whisper to her that I love her as well.
He whispers back and then pulls you into an embrace into the bed. And fade out. Now, is there anything else anyone would like to do?
Is she?
Is she?
Would Prisma be going back to the inn, or is she staying the night at the manor?
She's gonna go back.
Okay, Draven would be like just hanging outside the manor, waiting for her to come back out, and then just kind of tail her back to the
Oh
inn.
my god.
Up to her is if she's gonna like pay attention to him or just ignore him. But yeah, he's walking a few paces behind her or below her if she's carrying her broom.
Yeah, the moment she walks out of the manor and notices Draven's there, she's gonna walk past him. And then the moment he moves, she's gonna turn and be like, "Oh, I didn't realize you were waiting for me."
I'm not. I'm just going back to the inn. Are you going back yourself?
You mean you just stood in front the manor, and then when I came out, you're also going back?
It was a coincidence. I'm checking out the
Draven?
the things that's been going on in the manor.
Were you were
Sorry,
actually
Red.
tailing her, right? Correct?
Yeah, he's just
Roll me a
waiting outside
deception
the
check.
manor.
Roll me a deception
Oh,
check. Roll me an
Should I
insight
also
check.
roll an insight check?
Yes, please. Roll me an insight check.
Yes.
give me a sec.
Let me just change this.
Normal roll.
Yes, normal roll. Let me just do this. Let it be.
What was it?
Hold up.
Deception. Yeah, hold
Deception.
up.
Go ahead. Or.
It
Ooh.
would be so funny.
Nat 1, please. Nat 1,
Nat
please. Nat
1,
1,
baby.
please. Please. Nat 1,
Come
please.
on, come on, come on.
I mean, you might still even
Okay,
beat that
well,
with a Nat 1.
The one that I
Neat.
need is still loading.
Come on.
Come on, come on,
Come on. Load.
Oh yeah, I would beat this with the nat one, by the way.
Oh,
Draven
Well, that
is
certainly isn't a nat one.
certainly not. It's definitely not.
Mhm.
Draven is lying through his teeth. Quite easily seen.
very badly.
Very badly.
Prisma crosses her arms, leans on one leg, and goes, "Why do you feel like you have the need to lie to me, Draven?"
Draven has this deer in the headlights look on his face before he sighs, and just kind of his body relaxes and slumps in defeat. And he's like, "Yeah, okay, I was waiting for you."
Do you fancy yourself my bodyguard now, Draven?
You mean I've stopped being your bodyguard? I mean, no, it's just that Selwyn and I had to watch together, and she told me, you got really injured. Sorry, I didn't even notice. You okay now?
And her body language relaxes and goes, "Oh, yeah, that was scary for sure, but I'm okay now. Good as new. Nothing, no markings at all."
And Draven kind of gives her another once over, even though he's already done that back at the place they were fighting at. Just reassuring himself that she's okay. You wanna walk back together?
Sure.
All right then. And they walk back together. Does Prisma say anything else? Draven would be quiet unless she brings up something.
While they're walking, Prisma just like keep glancing at Draven, wondering like, is he gonna talk? Is he not gonna talk? What is this?
That's awkward.
And at some point in the walk, Prisma goes, "So, what is happening?"
What do you mean? We're just walking back. And he kind of looks away because you know that he knows. Wait, Cred, can I roll another deception for that? Or do I have to?
Sure. If you want to try and lie, go ahead. Roll another deception
Like,
check.
he's gonna pretend he doesn't know what she's talking about. What is that, bro?
Oh,
What
you
a
gotta lie,
sad
my
lad.
friend. That's why you don't lie.
What a
There
sad
we
lad.
go.
I rolled a 4.
Once
Can't
again,
lie,
Draven's trying to put up this facade, but it's obvious that he's being untruthful.
You don't have to be weird about it.
And then Draven kind of sighs again, like, sorry, it's just difficult for me to talk about. I mean, that night, I haven't properly apologized to you, have I? Sorry if I scared you. I did scare you, didn't I?
Yeah, that was really the only time I ever feel scared of you? About you? Not really sure.
I wasn't myself, Prisma, and I'm sorry I had to see that. He kind of awkwardly places his hand on her head, gives it a head pat. There's just things in my past that, that night uh it's an anniversary of a really bad event, so I wasn't in a good place when you came upon me. I shouldn't have taken it out on you. I'm really sorry.
Don't really understand what's happening. Maybe someday you're going to be. Maybe someday you're going to be comfortable enough to share it.
There's a pause before Driven kind of nods his head and just smiles sadly and softly at her. Maybe someday, Prisma. Not tonight. Well, not here. But if we're traveling for a while, then everyone will uh, find out eventually, I guess. And he kind of trails off before getting his focus again. I will tell you someday. All right? But for now, I'm really sorry for what happened.
Don't worry about it. I would at least prefer that you tell me before a year.
Before a year, then. I'll try. Alright, then. We should hurry on back. We might have a long day ahead. We need to get some rest.
No, I think and Prisma inhales. I think I'm gonna appreciate the view some more.
You sure?
Yeah, I mean, we've been fighting back to back. It's nice having like a little bit of a pause.
I guess that's true. Mind if I join you?
No, you have to join me.
I prefer. Well, maybe it's a bit too forward, but I prefer seeing you being on my sides for a while. Like Selwyn told me, it's bothering me a lot. So if you don't mind my company, please.
Draven, I said you have to join
Oh,
me.
sorry about that. Well then, shall we? And he kind of offers his arm to Prisma.
There's been this like grin on Prisma this entire time. She's trying to be like a little bit like she's a little bit smug, but when he offered his arm, Prisma's like smugness just like kind of like falls away and goes like, sure. And Prisma takes his arm.
And they walk around town, enjoying the view. That's it
Rock-
for us, Red.
Walk around town, spending as long as you'd like, taking in the calm splendor of Vandalit. Lights opening up from within the many houses of the village folk. With the night sky above you all clear and calming. Now then. Anything else for tonight?
I'm good. I'm good. I got nothing.
I'm good.
Gotcha.
Same here. Just visited and then like went back.
Now, as everyone is beginning to rest for tonight, retreating to their rooms, Prisma, as you lay your head on your bed. Oh no, that's pretty windy. What is that?
It's Ishi. Ay, Prisma.
Oh, is she? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Tagaytay.
Tagaytay.
Not that bad, but
That's fine. As you begin to lay your head, begin to relax after a calming walk with Draven, you hear. Hello? My little berry? How are you? I thought something was wrong. The voice of your mother, coming through a sending spell.
Sorry, is it still windy?
It is. But
Holy
it's okay.
shit, let me just.
Sure.
you're audible for.
Hello?
Oh, that's better.
Oh, there.
That's much
Much
better.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
There you
that's
go.
better, that's
Yeah.
That's
better.
much better. Much better.
Does she finish her sending spell?
That was pretty much it. Yeah.
Oh,
Checking up on you.
Prisma immediately responds. Mom? I'm doing good. Are you okay? Is the house okay? Did something happen?
You receive another sending spell from her. And you hear her voice saying, All is fine here, but I felt something strange happen yesterday. Felt that I needed to check up on you. But uh just wasn't able to until tonight. She ends her sending spell.
23.
Oh. You know, adventuring? I can't really lie to you, but I'm alright now. My friends took care of me.
Receive one more sending spell. Well, if you're sure, Redberry. I barely got a nick of sleep last night. Just stay careful, alright? We miss you.
I'll be sure to be careful, Mom. And I was actually thinking of calling you and Dad. Well, sending you and Dad. I have a bunch of stories to tell.
Sends you one more sending spell, saying, and I'd love to hear it, darling. But, you and I both know that I'm running out of these things. Unfortunately. But I'd love to hear what you can tell me. I'll relay it to your dad. He misses you too.
Sobra na.
Oh,
I'll relay it too.
I'll relay it too. You didn't count that well. I'll relay
And
it.
Prisma
Yun lang.
goes. Oh wait, Prisma used sending spells last time.
Mhm.
She did, but she has higher spell slots. Okay. Prisma responds with, "Don't worry, I'll do it later. It'll be on me." Can't wait to hear Dad's voice and how he'll freak out. Love you, Mom.
You hear one more sending spell. He says, I love you more than there are stars in the sky, Redberry. I hope to see you soon. Got my hands full just taking care of your father. You understand.
You.
Fuck. My counting is off.
You.
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 Taken care of. Taken care of dad. There you go.
Nice.
Taking care of dad. You understand.
More like taking care of the stuff he's missing.
You
I don't
hear
know when I'll
Ah.
be back,
Go ahead.
but I'll tell you more later. Actually, and she says actually, and then waits for the spell to end there. And she's gonna use. We don't have to RP this anymore. She's gonna use 2 spell slots to sending her mom, and she's gonna tell stories about the mansion, how there's 4 now instead of 3, and the orcs. And then she's gonna call her dad, and then she's gonna tell him that she almost died. She's not gonna mention it to her mom, but to her dad, she's almost gonna brag.
Mhm.
And that she has an orc friend now.
Mhm. Mhm. Your mother takes in the stories, replying with a mixture of awe and fear, but a bubbling sense of pride, knowing that you're doing such amazing things. Your father's response is more along the lines of, Huh? Boss, you almost died? Just bewilderment and later just acceptance. And then he also replies with similar stories. You know your dad. You know the life he's led. He was surprised that you were doing it, but you know it's a bit hypocritical given the shit that he's pulled.
Yeah.
But spend the rest of the night sending as many messages as you want to your family as you slowly fall asleep. And we close that night, awakening the next morning on the 13th of Eliasis. It is a bright and sunny day, only a few clouds in the sky. Cumulus, if you were to ask Grog. So, nothing too much to worry about. What would you like to do?
Right, let's buy supplies. Where are we going first? Thunder Tree?
The plan is Thunder Tree.
Thunder
First,
Tree.
Yes, we
Yeah.
need to get to him first before heading towards Neverwinter.
Right.
Alright,
Uh,
got your packs.
We gotta-
got
yeah,
the
we-
got the eggs with me.
Alright, that was the next thing I was gonna ask. Is the horse fit, right? Hitch up to the cart.
yeah.
Yeah, easily
Okay.
done. If you asked Vernon to do so.
Oh no.
So,
Oh my god.
he
Me
did,
too.
you know, as he was doing it, you see that he was clutching the horse that you purchased, and like he puts his wood elf head towards the horse, like matching skull to skull, and you see a tear just like fall down his face. Be safe.
Do we want to ask the name of this horse?
No guarantees, Vernon. We'll ask the name of this horse when we fucking get back here with the
Okay.
horse.
Yep. Sounds fair.
You promised me that, okay? Please.
Oh shit, I didn't I said that out loud. Fuck. Shit.
We'll do our best. We'll do our best to keep him alive, but yeah, like what my team says, there's no assurance, but we'll do our best. Really.
We'll try.
Asher puts a thumbs up like really, really awkwardly.
He begins to walk back towards his stables that he owns, and as he's walking back, he like turns around, glares at all of you, then does the finger motion with like two fingers pointing at his eyes, spins and points towards you guys, back and forth. He cocks his chin up, like a try it, and then he just runs back to his stables, and then slowly you see him like raise his arm towards his face, as he whimpers away.
Oh no, his poor horse.
A new horse. I think we should just like get a new horse.
I think we found the first person who doesn't like us in this village.
Well,
Well,
he should know better to lend adventurous horses. So
Come on
No,
now,
no.
at least we didn't take it back. I mean, we just have to make sure it
Well,
doesn't die,
Well,
right?
he paid him for it. This thing.
it's like easier said than done considering our history.
Fast horses.
Hey, number one's lasted pretty long.
Well, hey,
It's holding up okay.
congratulations, number one.
Until he got exploded. by the
No, no, no,
half-orcs.
no.
Number two still alive.
Oh,
Number
number
Uh,
two, no,
two.
number two is the
two.
one that exploded. Number
Number
one
two
is
is
alive.
Oh,
My
number
bad, my
one's
bad.
still alive.
That's right.
Mm.
Number
We're
one is still
we're
alive.
1 for 2, you guys.
One.
One.
Great. Good. We're above 500.
And it's been over a month, so
Yeah.
pretty good odds
Yeah.
so
Pretty
far.
good. Yeah. Yeah.
It is,
Hey,
it is.
hey.
Can one of you
Yeah,
guys
yeah.
for me, like, put in your notebook or whatever you're using to recount our tales? Just like put like days since horse died.
Day since dead.
Sure, sure, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Please,
Days.
please. I need it. I need it. Thank you so much.
Days
It's
since
not like
dead
when
horse.
in the construction, like they
Yep.
since last accident.
Yep.
Yeah,
This is last horse accident.
Exactly. Pretty much.
Wait,
You're not
how
wrong.
many days has it been since we lost number two?
You
Fuck.
lost number two during the you lost number two during the
The first orc fight. So
The campaign.
whenever
the
that was.
campaign. Just check your notes for that. Just check your notes. We can do that
Okay.
later. But for
Okay.
now,
Okay.
as the horses have been hitched, you purchase any goods that you would like from either Barton's Provisions if you're looking for like provisions and stuff, or if you're looking for more adventuring supplies. Line Shield Coster and Lenine Greywind are always there to provide.
Prisma passes by Toblin and drops 10 gold and says, a daily delivery of meat to the mansion. Probably for, let's say, 6 people. Don't ask. Would this cover it until
I mean,
we
sure,
get back?
but I mean, this is me breaking the not asking part. But what meat can I still ask? Well, I'm already asking, but just any.
Just any. Whatever's available. You don't have to make it premium.
Oh, all right. I'll ask some of the nearby farmers what sort of supplies they might be willing to sell. But this should cover it. No problem at all.
Thank you, Toblin.
Thank you.
And that's it.
Right.
I have a question.
Yes, go ahead.
Is Bea coming with us?
Oh, that's a good question.
Who's? Oh.
He's
Ooh.
the
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I
Hmm.
remember you were thinking about it last time.
I will say the warg has not left your side, Prisma. Until
Oh,
like
she
late
keeps
in the night.
following me?
Until late in the night when Clark is able to bring her underneath
Like
the
I
mansion.
have to like force her away. Be like, no, we can't hang out.
Pretty much with how dogs are. It's like, oh. And you know, this animal is like twice your size, so you can't really push it away
Yeah.
easily. I mean, you can
It's
fly
just
away.
Making sure it's just making sure I don't like end up getting pushed.
Mhm, mhm.
Yeah, I'm gonna be bringing Bea, but for the most part, Prisma would still be using the broom, so she'd
Mhm.
just be like side by side.
Okay.
Bea is like a black version of Kirara
Yes.
from Inuyasha.
I wish I
That
knew.
Yeah,
is-
yeah.
That is
actually,
searching.
Yeah, yep.
I'm uncultured. I'm sorry.
It's a giant
Don't
fox
worry.
thing. It's a giant fox thing.
Yeah, it's
Okay,
a giant
okay.
fox thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Mhm, mhm.
Shall we get to move on?
We should.
Ready when you are.
Right. Let's go and meet the old man.
I'll scout around for us just in case we suddenly get ambushed for no apparent reason.
Thank you for throwing it out there.
Wait,
I appreciate it.
yeah, way to drink us.
Flags all around.
I mean, it's scary. We battle against orcs, so I'd rather not for us to be safe.
I mean, that's a fair point.
Fair point.
Always nice to hear that as a DM. As you make your way towards the ruins of Thunder Tree, where your acquaintance, I was gonna say friend, but your acquaintance Radoth the Druid is currently staying. Will be sort of. We'll be cutting this part short because, for the interests of time for everybody, we don't want to roleplay 3 days of travel anymore. And what I will just say, as you guys arrive and merge into the high road, you see that caravans and carts and all manner of folk have begun making their way through the high road. You see scores of guards now protecting it, given that this is once again breathing life into the city of Neverwinter. But you pass through, seeing all manner of people, and eventually make your way to Thunder Tree. Coming upon the ruins of the once bustling town, you see that it is still overgrown with plants and all sorts of flora and fauna. Those of you with high passive perception notice the eyes looking at you from within the bushes as you enter. And seeing who you are, you see their faces emerge, the Thornies and the Vegapygmies that call this place their home. They beckon to you all. Some of them even wave. It seems as though they've learned a new gesture. And you hear their strange language of clicking from within the bushes, still hiding, partially hiding their bodies. But I take it that you head straight for Radoth's home.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Change the game time because currently that was uno momento. That was around 3 days of travel. Yep, 3 days of travel. So you arrive there at the afternoon of the 16th day of Eliasis. Is there anything that you guys would like to do on the way there, or do you guys just want to head straight to Thunder Tree? You good?
Yeah. I just during rests, you probably notice Asher like working on something, like he's carving wood, but he's taking an unusually long time to do it. But that's mostly it.
Gotcha.
One thing to note lang, more also just a note more than the day you guys, the day we leave, Fandolin, it's the first time Steve's actually wearing the stuff that's how we made.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
Asher gives him the
my
quietest side eye.
Ass.
Mhm.
Yeah,
That's Fandolin's ass.
Oh my god.
Vandalin's ass. Excellent.
Mhm.
The
And,
Radoth's house.
Radoth's
Yes.
house.
I guess.
Selwyn, weren't you going to do something?
No, later.
Later. Okay, gotcha. So, you guys arrive in Radoth's home, the simple wooden house that he has refurbished compared to the other ruins that litter the town of Thunder Tree, or what once was the town of Thunder Tree. And as you arrive there later in the afternoon, knocking at his door, a few seconds later, you see him come out. Not actually, for the first time, not because for the longest time that you've known him, he's just been exhausted with heavy bags under the old man's eyes. For the first time now, it's replaced with something else. A look of what seems to be quiet focus And as he greets you all, you see that he nods towards you all and says, "Hello there. Welcome back to Thunder Tree, everybody. Please, make your way inside." You see that he's not as welcoming as he used to be. And he wasn't already welcoming in the first place.
Right.
Would we notice this? Like, is this super apparent?
Seems apparent enough that it doesn't need an insight check. Because
Okay.
I'd say that you guys were expecting the, you kids again, come on in. But now he's just, bah humbug. But
Stupid kids, get off my lawn.
exactly. There's
It's
a
a very big lawn.
It's a very big lawn. It's an entire town. This is lawn. And technically like the rest of the Neverwinter would. But right now he's just very businesslike. It's strange.
Right. Don't mind if we do.
Oh, okay. How have you been, Raidoth, since last time we met?
As you speak to him, you see he immediately begins brewing a pot of tea for everybody. He answers and says, doing somewhat well past few days. Just trying to figure something out. Just been a lot on my mind. And how have you been all? How have you all been? Seems as though you were successful in getting rid of the hurricane that was brewing by the coast.
Miraculously, I guess. So Selwyn would know more about that. But yeah, we did.
It's good to
Steps
hear.
up and says, "I think I'm free from my affliction," and she shows the horn that they found.
He sets down the tea set. He looks towards it, scratches his beard. By its make. And you see that he like that he places his hand upon it, just like feeling the texture of it across his fingers. And goes, it seems to be a treated horn of a behir, if you're familiar with that. Anyone who hears this, you can roll me a nature check or an arcana check.
Can't do that. I'm stupid. But there you go.
Behir? Be there.
Be here. Be there. Be everywhere.
Be everywhere.
Been nowhere.
And
I may be everywhere.
Bidet.
Bidet.
Bidet, oh my god.
Beware can I find these beasts.
Those who rolled, so only Ellie and Selwyn. Actually, Mart, can you roll one for Spressa as well? I'll say
Okay.
nature. Oh wait, no. Your choice, nature or arcana.
Nature Arcana?
Yeah.
Okay, one moment. Arcana.
Arcana.
Arcana. Wait lang. It's there you go. 25.
Selwyn, you're not quite too sure. You think you've heard it in passing before. Being taught in one of the lessons of the Daughters of the Storm. A creature of something, but not that you're familiar with. Ellie, you've read about this in your studies. And so has Pressa, actually. It is a long serpentine. God, these fries are really fucking me up. I'm sorry. It's a great serpentine monster, long with 12 legs and horns atop its head that charge with electricity. It was known to breathe lightning itself and is a dangerous creature to deal with. So the fact that this is a horn of one means that someone was strong enough to defeat one.
It's that type.
Go
It's
ahead.
that type of creature. I wonder how they came across it. I don't think they'd be powerful enough to take on that type of creature.
Yes, from what I've read as well, they were once the enemies of dragons, but when the numbers were reduced, as dragons are far more intelligent, they hid themselves within high mountains or caverns by the sea. And Raydot says, yes, both of you are correct in that regard. You found this, Selwyn. By the coast?
The the half orc leader, Oweska, he was wearing it.
Ah. That was probably what he was using as a conduit to create the storm. Interesting. Well, I'm not too sure what enchantments have been placed upon it, but if you say that this is benefiting you, then congratulations.
But I had a vision, and Selwyn recites the words the goddess told her. Where is it? Sorry, yeah, ayun. Storm that will wipe the past under the future, show the world true fury.
As you repeat those words, you see that he already had the serious face on already. But as you say that out loud, he goes, "It is quite concerning." I don't think I've heard of such a prophecy before, but I will consult with members of my enclave. Maybe they've heard of something about this, and if there's anything else that you can tell me, maybe it'll help us.
She said that it'll begin from a single whisper, so we'll keep an ear out.
That's particularly vague and confusing.
It is.
Why do all prophecies have to be vague and confusing?
Ellie just shrugs.
Well, thank you for bringing this to my attention. I'll add it to the list, so to speak. Now, I assume that you came here to hand over the egg. That is what the message of your companion was from the other day.
And then I reach towards the bag and try to get at least one because it's big. And then like some help here. Here. And then she like grabs the egg from the bag. It's pretty heavy, right? So it's like
It's pretty
here.
heavy. A few kilograms.
Here's one. Grab this first, and I'll give you the other one.
Do we have both?
Do we have both?
No,
Yeah.
only
No,
one.
we have
one.
We only have
Yeah.
one.
Yeah, we have one.
it was
Okay,
shattered.
okay. Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, that's what I remember.
Have this. Have
Okay.
this.
The other was shattered because Mama's body fell on it. Oh no.
Yes.
Sad.
Sad.
Sad. Here. Have it. Here.
Yeah.
And she hands it off.
Raydot takes it gently and then sets it off to the space that you see he's already prepared with some grass, some hay, some cloth, to act as a nest of sorts. He says, "Thank you. I've already sent word to my companions from the Emerald Enclave, and they should be able to send you a reward of sorts. It's not on me right now, but they've told me that it's on its way."
That is
Pandering, I
great.
assume.
Well, I actually just gave them a description of your party. I assume they'll find you. We have ways of finding you all.
Well,
Sorry,
that's
that
not-
didn't mean to
Yeah.
come off as a threat.
Yeah, that sounded
I'm-
a little bit.
That wasn't creepy at all.
I must apologize. I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm very high strung as of late.
Oh,
Yeah,
what's
What's
up?
on your mind?
Mhm.
Just while I was waiting in Vandalin the other day, waiting for your return, I sensed a disturbance in the forest. Nothing too big, but towards the southern edge of the Neverwinter Wood, I felt a shrine I myself consecrated years ago get desecrated. I flew there immediately and I did not find anyone there anymore. But I'm just concerned as to who or what managed to do such a thing. Might have been just some crazy kids trying to have some fun inside the Neverwinter Wood. But I have a bad feeling about it. But for now, I'm still trying to investigate what I can. Trying to track the source of whatever did this, but it's difficult. It's difficult. The wood is rather large, and I don't have eyes everywhere.
What sort of shrine was it?
Oh, it was a shrine to the Hexad. And from that name, anyone who would like to, you can roll a religion check.
The Hexad?
Hexad.
Hexad.
Sure, I'll see what that is.
So,
Ooh.
nag-bork yung, nag-bork yung ano. Oh, wait, I refresh.
No problem.
Yeah, wait lang. Also, no.
Refresh what you need to.
Mm,
No problem.
Village.
Damn.
Not
Slow.
yeah. Rotary is pretty slow.
Mhm.
Did it go down or something?
No, it's okay.
Okay, it's okay. It's fine.
Okay. Ang
I think
Okay.
Selwyn's role hasn't shown up yet.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
wala
you
pa,
just
wala pa.
roll for me kasi
Wala
it's
pa.
taking a while.
sure. Anyone who has access to Selwyn's page, or let me do it. I'll do it.
I can do it.
Oh sure. Go ahead.
I have
So
it.
it's a player that does it.
Religion.
Well, we won.
Religion.
That's
And the
Asher.
survival.
So
okay. That's
that's
Selwyn.
12.
We got it.
Yeah,
That's
I'm sorry.
we got it, that's Selwyn. It's fine.
Eh,
Asher, Espressa, and Selwyn. I'll say Espressa, with an 8, is not able to. Does not ring any bells yet. And she says out loud, I might not have gotten to them yet in my studies. Asher and Selwyn, you've heard parts of them. They're basically a collective term for a group of gods of nature, but you're not sure of who they are just yet. Though, Selwyn, you would know that Ergifania, your goddess, or the one that you primarily felt a connection to when you were with the Daughters of the Storm, is one of them. Asher, I'll say that you know that Shantae is one of them.
Hmm.
Prisma, you were raised by a very religious mother within a forest, so just naturally, you you were taught who to venerate while within it, for fear of invoking the wrath of nature itself. You know that the Hexad, also known as the Sacred Hexad, was a collective term for 6 nature-based deities of both humans and elves. Shantae, the Great Mother, Eldath, the Quiet One, Mialiki, the Forest Queen, Sylvanus, the Forest Father of the Faerunian Pantheon, and then Ergifania, Queen of the Avariel, and lastly, Villafane Ralathil, the Leaf Lord of the Seldarine. Added it to summary.
Thank you.
But this is a collective term for the gods of nature that all sorts of sects of nature clerics and druids would venerate. And your mother herself bore a deep connection to them as well after making your way into the forest where you lived. Radolf continues. Do you want to say anything, Prisma?
Nah, Prisma, just take that information in.
Radolf then says, well, I do wish that it is just some crazy kids who wanted to do something. They found the shrine. But if it is not, then it is a possible source of worry for us. Well, for me. I don't want to pull you into everything, like, you know, how you pull me into everything. But I will... You don't have to
Have
worry.
we been doing that?
Well, do you actually, like,
Yep.
ask that right now?
Yep.
Well, I mean... No. I'm sorry. I think I just snapped at you. You did save me from the dragon, after all. I'm just feeling particularly stressed out. Did the map just blurp?
What?
Okay,
No,
whatever.
it's fine.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it moved.
Oh.
It
Yeah,
shifted
it
to the right.
did shift. It
Yeah,
did shift to the
it
right.
shifted to the right.
What's going on, Roll20? Tell me what's the problem. But he then says, Sorry, I was just... I don't have a lot to talk... I don't have a lot of people to talk to. The Vegapygmies just click and... Just, you know, how they talk.
Well,
Not good for conversation. They're all just like, when can we get more pollen? I wish there was more sunlight. Ooh.
well,
Don't tell them I said that.
don't worry, I know how you feel.
This one gets it.
Well, I mean, we won't. Not to speak for everybody, but I don't think we're above doing any favors for our friends. Maybe if we ever pass by the area, we could check this out for you.
Yes, I would appreciate it, but it's far, far deep within the Neverwinter Wood. I wouldn't want to take up so much of your time.
Neverwinter's the other way too.
Yes.
Yeah, it'll be a while.
Yes.
It's quite fine. No worries whatsoever.
Regardless, I suppose we'll let you know if you find anything. Or if we come across anything.
Mm-hmm.
Question mark.
I would appreciate this. Yes, thank you very much. But for now, is there anything else I can help you with? Or vision quests?
Do you have a way to show us the liking of this place? A spell that could probably create an image?
I unfortunately do not have much in possession in regards of illusion magic. If you'd like to wait, I can do it the old-fashioned way. Some charcoal and some paper.
Oh, I'd love to see that.
I'm actually pretty curious too. But it's alright. It would have probably just helped if one of us attempt to scry on the area instead.
Well, you do have the means of scrying, then I would appreciate it, but unfortunately do not have anything from the area itself. I was just going to draw you a symbol of the hexad.
I'm not sure if that would work.
It's fine. I've already posted some of my sentries there, and they'll notify me if anything happens. If I don't hear back from them, well, that's also a way that I know that something happened. Or squirrels.
Please do
No.
let us know. Wait, squirrels?
Oh no, sorry. Just something happens.
And it literally just went squirrels.
Squirrels?
Squirrels?
Squirrel?
No. He said
Under fascination?
he said poor squirrels. Because he said that those are his sentries.
Oh no, yeah, we got that.
Yeah.
That's fine. Yeah,
I got
yeah,
that.
we got
It's
that.
just
We're laughing at Ellie.
Yeah, we're laughing at Ellie.
I'm just gonna write it
it's
down
in the
now.
character of like she was just about to say like, just let us know. Wait, what? Squirrels? What?
Squirrels?
Squirrels?
Does Ellie have
Um,
ADHD?
I thought.
No, I was like, she's just wondering like, what? How? Like she wonders
okay,
about
okay.
like, cause she doesn't know about the magic of the animals and all that besides the familiar. So it's like, oh, okay then. Anyways, do let us know. Maybe we could assist you when something does happen. Maybe we'll rush in from Everwinter, maybe. And then looks at Steve.
I would appreciate it. Yes, definitely.
Yeah, we pass by.
Mm-hmm.
We'll try to see if anything's up there.
Yes. Thank you very much.
What time is it?
Currently, it is now around, I'll say, a few hours past noon. It's not sunset just yet, though you see that the sky is beginning to turn that yellowish orange color. You have some time if you'd like to. You could either spend the night here, or you could just make your way to Neverwinter. So you probably won't make it the entire way. It's still around the day's ride away. You reckon? You reckon?
should we just stay for a while, just so that we still, once we head to Neverwinter, it'll be daylight.
Hey, Radot, would you mind if we stayed? Just tonight?
Oh, it's no problem at all. You can stay as long as you need to. Just, don't disturb me while I'm sleeping. I'm sure you know this.
We'll be as quiet as possible.
Mm-hmm. We'll keep a lookout for you.
No promises, though.
And you see that
Side eyes, Steve. What'll you be doing?
Then he just like side eyes Asher by. He's like, "Oh, shut up."
I gotcha. Alright.
as you bunk up for the night, taking in. You can stay in whichever home that you'd like.
Yeah. When we get away, when we're like away from Radoth, kind of Steve is kind of tells Asher, "I was trying to mess with him."
And I was trying to mess with you. This is like, could be like.
Christmas.
Yeah.
Christmas off running with the wolf.
Full on wolf girl right here. Very, very Princess Mononoke.
Yeah, exactly. I was
You
gonna
had
say
too
that.
many no's. You had too many no's, Mononoke.
That was
No,
that
no, 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 okay.
Mononoke, right?
I was like, wait, what?
Mononoke.
Mononoke.
The other no is because no, I don't have anything to say against that. I fucked up.
Nice. Good job.
Come at me, Ghibli fans. Just kidding.
Oh,
Did
you
they
don't
feel-
want this
No,
smoke.
I don't want.
Yeah,
No,
You
you
do
no,
not
no,
want
I
this
do not.
smoke.
Yep, you do not.
no, no, no. I just said. As you
You're on
rest
your own,
up,
Red.
I'm kind of sure. Because I added an extra no.
Okay, go.
You bunk up for the night in any of the abandoned homes that you have cleared of dangers, besides the besides the one with the zombies, as you've been told many a time before.
Asher almost opens that door. I was like, oh, right. Forgot. Not this one.
I imagine when you open it, there's like,
Was there an agreement to put them out of their misery or just to leave them be?
There was a conversation, but
Yeah.
nothing yet.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I
If
see.
I remember, I think we decided to honor the man's wishes and just leave them alone.
Yeah,
except
I
except
guess.
for the ones that we had to deal with.
that we
before.
actually had
Mhm,
dealt
mhm.
with.
Yep,
Yeah.
I hope there's no surprise Thornies anymore.
Horny thornies engaging in
they're
behavior.
Engaging in
Yeah.
behavior.
Horny
They're the ones-
thornies.
They're the ones that we hear in the middle of the night.
Probably why he's stressed
They
though.
sound like turtles.
That's what I was gonna say. Damn it, Ishi. You beat me to the fucking point. I was just about to say, as you guys are about to sleep,
It's like, what the fuck?
you hear
Steve's
right
never
outside
made that
of your
noise
window.
before.
New position. Anyways,
Oh!
Oh wow!
What?
anyways,
I understand you.
nothing. It's the fries, I swear. Sexy fries.
Alright, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Before we sleep, I want someone to do something.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, so as the party is like resting, she goes a little off to her own, probably in a clearing, and then she casts sending, and she says, in this parang voice full of trepidation, she's like, Era, don't be mad. Is the mother superior mad at me? Oh gods, I hope she's not angry. Where are you? Hope you're doing well.
35. Few moments later, you hear. Oh my, is that Selwyn out here? Oh, it's been a while, darling, but Mother Superior, Mother Superior's always been a bit cross, but don't you worry about a thing. How are you?
How are?
God damn it, my counting is really one off.
Howby.
No.
How are you?
Howby.
Howby. Am I missing a finger somewhere?
Howdy.
Am I like missing a fucking finger?
I mean, someone else can count as well.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
No, yeah, I counted 25 as well.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Limited spells. She so it like smiles, kind of laughs a little to herself, but she prepares to cast sending again.
Mm-hmm.
Wait lang, I have to charge it.
This is what I spent my time preparing for yesterday.
She casts sending another one, and she
Gotcha.
says in a more solemn voice, like she's talking to a particularly scary boss or something. Like, Mother Superior, it's Selwyn Silkthorn. I apologize for leaving, but in my travels, I clashed with disciples of Talos with the assistance of friends. How many words is that?
24?
Okay.
Mhm.
She wait for a reply first.
A few seconds later. An uncomfortable silence, definitely. Where you just can't help but just like
Yeah. So
sort of
when
like
begins to
twiddle your
pace
thumbs.
around.
Facing around.
Yeah.
You hear Silkthorn. Hmm. That is most concerning. I'll see what I can do about it. Monitor the situation. And very, very like neutral tone. You can't sense if she's angry or not. It's how she's always been. Despite how calm the Mother Superior, despite how terrified the Mother Superior like appears to be, she always maintains a calmness to her voice, to how she composes herself. But you know that there's a storm brewing within.
So when Spencer last spell slot, and she says, "Hmm, the goddess spoke and said, a storm that will wipe the past, sunder the future, and show the world true fury." How many words is
Sorry, my Discord cut out so I couldn't count.
that?
That wait,
That's less than 25, I think.
yeah, that's less than 25. Yeah.
I think that's 20.
Mhm, 20. He says,
Storm that. Wait, she adds it. The last five words. Storm will begin. No, will begin from single whisper. Single whisper.
mhm. She gets a message and she replies, I'll see what the old tomes speak about such a prophecy. Not familiar. In any case, maintain your prayers as usual and return in time.
Sakto 25.
S- So when breathes out relief and she returns to the party, but she kind of looks like her hair is a little frazzled and like she's being a little anxious, but yeah.
Quick note before you return to the party. Around you you're halfway towards where you decided to rest for the night. And then you hear in your head, "Oh, Selwyn, dear, you didn't reply to my question. How are things? Things here are so boring without you."
So when reply is mm, doing well on my way to Neverwinter. Found new companions. Hope to see you soon.
Another reply. "Is there anyone cute? There ain't no one here that's Ain't no one here that catches the eye. I feel like I'm molten, darling. It's just so dreary. When are you coming back? Spill all the tea, sis.
Oh my
When
god.
are you?
When are... She just continues with another sending spell. Third of a spell slot. Give me the drama.
Spell slots away.
Sylvan's replies. Had an encounter with harpies the other day. You should have seen them. They had wings like you. Maybe you'd like them.
He gives one more reply. Harpies? Ew. Those are just those are just bird droppings compared to us, honey. But nice to hear you're okay. Come back soon, you hear?
Is you hear one word?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
decree.
25. 25.
I decree.
Yeah, you hear, because it's what it's
Yeah.
like apostrophe here.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was thinking that.
Just put apostrophes in everything.
You hear?
You hear? With that message, Selwyn's like anxiety feels like it's a little lifted off of her, and it's a lot less when she returns to the party.
Returning to the party after speaking to members of your group, I will say. You settle down for the night and, if nothing else, begin to meditate until the morning comes. Is there anything else anyone wants to do tonight?
I'm good.
For me.
I'm good.
I'm good. I'm good.
All good, all good.
Also good.
In that
It's
case,
good.
Alice Scoot. In that case, we rest up for the night and awaken in the next day, 17th of Eliasis. As you awaken, the morning dew is... The scent of the morning dew comes through the window. The freshness of being here in Thunder Tree is unlike any other place. And you hear the rustling of trees outside, as well as the footsteps of the various plant people that call this place their home. You make your way towards Neverwinter? Or is there anything else you'd like to do with Radoth?
I got this.
I'm good. I'm good.
I got
I'm
this.
good.
Okay.
I give thumbs up. I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Onwards to Neverwinter.
Onwards. Oh, right before we arrive, like getting into the city, Ellie will probably put, like, she has a cloak like thing, right? She puts up the hood. She hides her hair.
Mhm.
That's what happens.
Hiding your form from anybody that could potentially see you for various reasons. You all make your way to Neverwinter with Radoth waving you all goodbye. See him proceed back into Thunder Tree, still with that concerned look on his face. But, riding towards Thunder Tree, taking another day's worth of travel, you eventually arrive a few hours later, just an hour past noon. Going into large city, you see that there's a line of caravans waiting outside, trying to enter. And from the outside in, you can't really see much as there are high walls protecting the great metropolis of the north. And you see that there are all sorts of folks trying to get in mercenaries line the city gates, checking for each person and inspecting their cart for anything. Until eventually, it is your turn. And at first, everything is fine. Until you hear one of the guards passing by around you, nearby Prisma. Go, "Boy, what the hell is that?" And then points towards Bea.
Oh
Say,
no.
It's my pet.
Oh dear.
Boy.
"A pit." Are you writing Bea at this point? You said that you weren't.
I'm riding the broom right beside Bea, so he is questioning a warg and talking to a floating girl.
Ah,
Yes.
since that you're adventurers, else here would be so fucking weird like that. Can you keep this mutt on a leash?
You wanna put a leash on her?
I don't. But you two. I think
How would
Ruby
it have to?
Ruby. Darling. There we go. You see that... Go ahead.
Okay, I'm still here. Oh, there. What? Okay, never
I
mind.
think
Continue.
I think
Continue.
it came back. Yeah, continue.
Okay, you're good? You see that the guard is still concerned about the large canine that is next to you. And you see that as the guard is getting closer and closer, you see that Bea, your warg, is also getting a bit more frustrated. You begin to hear snarling as you are next to her, Prisma.
She's gonna try and pat Bea.
Roll me an animal handling check as Bea begins to get a bit more aggressive with this armor-clad man approaching with sense of... Okay, 17. You pat her down, stroking her large, matted coat until she begins to calm down and sits down gently. The guard then goes, Right, he seems polite, carry on.
He seems
Oh no! Oh fuck. Okay, alright. That's good. Alright. Alright.
okay, okay.
If
He
I,
seems
Polite,
polite.
carry on.
if I hear any word of your wolf monster attacking any of our citizens, I'll throw you straight into jail. Right, little missy?
And Prisma lowers herself to the floor and pull the broom beside her and just stares the guard up, probably because he's probably taller than her. And she just goes, probably not worth it. Never mind. I'll keep it to myself.
I immediately like stay or like I'm imagining like Ellie is like a little bit up the front, and then we got called like around the back, and then she immediately goes towards Prisma, and then whispers, "Terribly sorry. There are rules here in the city. You guys should be careful. Let's not make any mess here. Got laws and stuff."
Yeah, I'm not really a city folk.
Maybe we should put a leash on Prisma instead.
Probably a better idea.
I think she bites more than the wolf, though.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, if I'm really
yes.
honest.
Do be careful.
I'll chill out, as they say.
I'll
right?
chill out.
I'll chill out.
I'll chill out.
Okay. As you enter through the large metal gates that block you from great city of Neverwinter. Guards eventually let you pass, though some still keep their eyes on this motley group of a woman flying, a tall giant of a man
On a horse.
on a horse, on a regal-looking horse that seems far more intelligent than any of these guards, honestly.
So does that mean
That's
that the
gross.
horse? So does that mean that the horse is smarter than Asher?
Of course. Anything is smarter than Asher.
Fair.
I didn't say
Fair.
anything regarding that.
I said
Oh
so.
gosh.
Sorry, the Acker came out.
It's okay.
The Acker did come out there. You all make your way in the grand city of Neverwinter.
New place.
Ooh. New map. New map.
New map first time, like zoom out.
Yup, yup.
Zoom out, it's pretty fucking big, honestly.
We want to see the new map.
Same.
It's
I want-
it.
I want to see all of it. Good
You
job.
come
I like
upon. It's gorgeous, isn't
It
it?
looks like.
It is.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Yeah, where are we coming from?
You come
South.
from the
Okay.
southwestern gate, entering
I see us. There you.
entering into a grand city full of hustle and bustle. The caravans that were in front of you begin to charge through the streets, trying to set up their various stalls. You see all sorts of people, mainly noble folk in this area of the city, it seems, going through their daily affairs as it is still noon, and it is the height of civilization and the most amount of people that a lot of this party have ever seen. There's an aura to this place where if you stop at any moment, you will be trampled. And it sort of like causes your heart to beat, similar to how you are in combat at times, but without needing to draw your weapons at the very least. But entering into this large gate, you see a scrawny looking guard that sees you all, and then with a burst of movement runs off towards you, shaking shaking his hand to get trying to get your attention.
Like those people at the airport.
Pretty
Yeah,
much,
guys.
yes.
Yeah,
Tenacious
we do the
Brigade.
sign. Yep.
He's not holding up his side at this point, but you see that roll me a history check to see if you recognize him.
Ooh.
Oh.
Oh,
Maybe
Alright.
you should have
Nope.
You
I'm
should
stupid.
have field trip buddies.
Who's your
Preferably
buddy?
someone with ascending, you know.
Nope.
Someone with ascending paired to someone with.
Split the people that have phones. Basically,
Yep.
why is sending being sent out? I just need
Yeah,
Oh,
actually.
sorry. I
It's
clicked
okay.
it.
It's fine. It's fine. I just got confused. But with history checks from the party,
Yeah. 8, 6, 10, 11, 7.
Yeah, it's 18 for me,
I'll
9
say
for Asher.
everybody who rolled a 10 and above
And
would
nope.
recognize,
Nope.
would recognize this person.
Nope. Nope.
This is that.
It's the
Guard.
brother.
Wait, what do you mean, brother? No, it's
Never mind. Sorry. I was just guessing.
it's fine. You see one of the guards that accompanied Captain Mikhail Dofferman. Specifically the one that ran into the forest with his butt flapping in the wind.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, it's a scaredy one.
yeah.
Okay, my notes is really just gonna say scrawny guard with the butt flap.
It's butt flap.
It's a butt flap. Hello,
Yep.
it's a butt flap.
And he goes as he comes up
Sakista.
towards you. that's his name now. Scratch.
Scratch bat flap.
As he comes up towards you, he says, "Oh, I was told that you would probably be heading this way. Actually, it's sort of perfect because I was about to head to Vandalin to deliver a message to you." I don't know if you remember me, but I'm Emery. I work under
right.
Captain Mikhail.
Right. The one who ran away. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And he like looks down,
Wow.
like bites his lip.
Where
Yeah.
Asher leans over to Ellie and whispers, "Alright, go easy on him."
I was just teasing him.
That's a long way to go. When you said you lean.
Yeah, nga, that's a long way to travel.
Well, I mean, because I imagine Ellie was on the cart, right? So it's not that.
Okay,
Much.
okay, fair.
I'm like, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't you worry about it. And then she just grins.
Yeah, sure. You see that he like instinctually like, you see him. Passive perceptions from you folk. Steve and Selvin definitely see him sort of like reach behind towards his behind, and like sort of like cover it. It like uncomfortably shuffles in place. In any case, I was told to bring you to Captain Mikhail, as you are to be rewarded for your efforts in protecting both Neverwinter and the Greater Sword Coast. Follow me.
Right. Lead the way then.
Yes, sure.
I like how he's walking and we're on horses.
Yep.
Yeah. It's pretty slow. And honestly, you can't
Okay.
really move too quickly on horses
Yeah.
in the city because there's just so many people in this area right now at this hour. But eventually,
I'm at least imagining people giving the group a wide berth.
very much so.
Considering-
Quite
yeah.
easily.
Considering Bea.
Bea is just one, but the pink-haired woman floating in the air is another. And just the general aura that you all have just like dissipate outwards gives a people reason, like they look at you and say, adventurers, I'm leaving. Just-
Wow.
Appropriate response. Honestly,
I don't want to be
Well,
part of any of that bullshit.
when
Well-
adventurers show up in your fucking town, you know there's trouble.
Yeah,
Why did I move here?
and our DM did say that they were nobles, so there's newty nobles.
Yeah.
Yep.
A few people like upturn their eyes. Though I will say, Steve, as you make
Yep.
your way upwards, you see a number of both male and female snooty-looking people staring at Spressa.
do we also notice that?
I'll say that
We don't
Steve
have high
notices-
PPs.
High PPs.
Aw.
I would say that Selwyn would also notice this because you do have the highest passive perceptions. Though Steve is like locked onto everyone that looks at him. Women that pass by Spressa's gorgeous otherworldly beauty, because she's not from this world. Just like stare daggers into her.
Well, okay. Okay.
Literally.
Stare daggers into her.
Literally.
And like, I swear, what seems to be a salon-looking area, you see a woman coming out, powdered face, high coiffed hair. That's probably a wig, honestly, but it's like powdered white, very like French Revolution-ish, or prior to French Revolution, because
Very
otherwise
George
these people would be
Washington-y.
dead.
Yeah,
George
okay.
Washington. Prior to French Revolution, because they'd be dead. Just come out of a salon looking prim and proper, perfume herself a bit, and then as Spressa passes by, whose Spressa is just like taking in everything, wide-eyed. It's like, my God, Steve, do you look at? That's the tallest building I've ever seen. And she's just sharing this moment of awe and excitement with you, and it's adorable. And you see this woman just like exit
Aw.
the salon, exit the salon, and then turn right back around, and then say, "I want a makeover again." And
Insecurity at its finest.
eventually, yeah.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
as that entire thing's happening, like if it's the women part, like he's kind of like there's no sure mix of like he's not sure how to feel. You can see like a part of him grinning, but also like his hand reaches out for Spressas and his grip tightens every once in a while.
Can I just go meta? Like, I feel bad for Steve. Before Draven would have gotten the stairs and they're traveling together, and now Spressa's getting the stairs.
Yes, but
Javen,
for very
Javen-
different reasons.
Javen is also getting stares, but Espressa just has this odd, this
Steals the show.
yeah, just steals the show in compared to these plebeian rich folk.
What an oxymoron!
Okay.
Water.
Okay.
Compared to
These-
Espressa, everyone is an oxymoron, and eventually,
Wait.
I keep using it, but I don't think you know. What
Yeah, I
it
don't think you know what that means.
fuck you.
Alright, okay. Alright. Okay, alright. Continue. Go on.
Eventually,
Sorry for calling you out on your own stream.
no, it's fine. It's fine. That's why you guys are friends. Eventually, you guys are brought towards this regal-looking building on the northwestern corner of this area, right by the large river that passes in the middle of this city. And you notice as well. I'll say everybody notices this. It is much warmer here than it was in Phandalin. It may be summer in Phandalin or summer in the Sword Coast, but here in Neverwinter, it feels like the temperature has increased by a few degrees. To the point that, I didn't expect to sweat this much. Sort of like comes across your minds. It is a warm climate here, somehow.
Hmm.
Hmm.
It's warmer here than in Tathy. That's odd.
It is. But eventually, you're brought here. Towards this large looking, almost cathedral of sorts. And you see groups of guards stationed in front, patrolling the area. You see all manner of folk enter and exit a marble pathway leading into this area. And you see Emery go, welcome you all to the Hall of Justice. And he sort of presents it in a way. And he says, this is where the seat of government here in Neverwinter resides. The Lord Protector Never Ember himself. But we shall be going off to the side towards the guard barracks that has been built as an extension of it. Please follow me.
The whole of justice.
Mhm.
You see, as you follow him, it does present itself as a church of some sort, made of stone, iron, and wood, and it's gorgeous to look upon. You see that there are elements of marble here to give the area some sense of higher society, but they are recent additions. You see that some people are still adding more onto it, sort of like replacing the original foundations of this church. And it's strange. You see that there are also some religious paraphernalia that are still remaining high atop the tall, like 30-foot high walls of this area. And I'll say
Oh.
Asher,
Hmm.
and Selwyn and Prisma. I'll say that the three of you, and Karajan actually, and Ellie, just basically those 5 people. And just roll me a religion check to recognize this. Those I mentioned.
Oh, okay.
Religion check.
Because the others probably would not.
Okay. 12.
Oh no, so when sheet is taking a while to load again. Wait, here we go. Wait lang.
Oh,
Religion.
Religion.
Damn, I'm rolling low today.
Huh? Good thing no fights today, huh? Question mark?
question. Eventually, you all recognize the person or the figure that's being venerated in this area. You see the god here being venerated. Though you can notice that they are not well kept. It seems as though that they have just been left there because they could not be reached easily. But everyone, basically rolled relatively okay, even Kerjin, would, would note here, who is the god of law and justice in the Faerunian pantheon. But you also know those that rolled above 18. You also know that recently his faith has taken a hit, as there was rumor that somehow this greater god of law and justice had slipped away, with less of his miracles being able to be called by his faithful. So you can definitely see that there is still some veneration of him in this area, but it seems more symbolic more than actual faith. Do you continue following Emery?
It seems odd that they would convert a church of Tyr to a government building of some sort.
Maybe they ran out of space of real estate.
I mean,
You see Asher look around.
Mm-hmm.
I can see how.
this place is pretty cramped.
Mm-hmm.
Reminds me of Dharma. Onward.
Mhm.
Lead the way, Sergeant Keister.
Please don't call me that in front of the captain.
Not to worry.
Eventually, you are brought through this church area into the makeshift barracks that has been constructed off to the side. There you see Captain Mikhail in this long hallway that you're currently in, currently pacing back and forth in front of a large set of double doors. As you make yourselves known, Captain Mikhail then goes, "Oh, so you've finally arrived. Well, I thought that I was going to have the honor to do this myself, but apparently someone else wishes to speak with you. Would you follow me here?"
Someone else.
Anyone else?
"Yes, my superior has heard of your efforts. Seems to want to have a few words with you."
Alright.
Alright.
And under his breath, Steve kind of sixes the party. Watch this be another favor someone's gonna ask.
Yeah, can I
Steve.
read
What?
his sort of
Mhm.
Nothing.
Go ahead.
demeanor as he says this? Like is he
Roll me-
worried?
Yeah, yeah.
Is he like trepidatious?
Roll me an insight check. Anyone who would like to read his current state. He's an easy book to read
Draven
from
would
what you've
after
noticed.
Steve's
22.
comment.
Damn.
Nice.
Nice.
Draven,
We all have twos in our rolls.
Yeah.
Draven, I will
Look
say,
at my rolls today.
I'd say that as you were on the way here, you got distracted by something, which sort of took over in your mind. On your way here, passing through the Hall of Justice and its many corridors, you saw a few soldiers, not in the mercenary gear that those that were awaiting or like guarding the gate were wearing. You saw the emblem of the Lord's Alliance on the chest of a few guards that passed by, though they did not notice you.
Definitely distracted then.
Mhm. But everybody else, plain to see that Captain Mikhail is slowly turning red in the face from frustration.
Mm.
And you see that he bites his cheek every so often and like makes a clicking noise. Let's just get this over with. Come on.
Okay. While we're heading there, I'm probably gonna like be behind either Kurjin or Asher as much as possible. She's trying to stay out of view and still having her hood on. She's not letting it down.
Got it. Does Asher notice this?
Yeah, you hiding from someone?
Uh, I'll talk about it later, and then she just tries to, try to stay low key as
Right.
much as possible.
Yes, good reason to hide. Would someone would figure that out, right?
Yes, given that you know who the Silverhands are.
Yeah. At least that's what someone should show me. To be
Okay.
said, she just
That's
that she has good reason to hide.
Asher would make his form as wide as he can. He could be like, just, chest out, arms wide. Just try as hard as I can.
They
Seems
don't have
pretty
to try
hidden.
too hard. Ellie's pretty small, so.
Mhm. I will say that visually, at least pretty hidden. You know, there are a lot of tall people in the party, and honestly, with the manner of folk that you all travel with and creatures that you travel with, honestly, there's a lot that diverts the attention from Ellie. So she does still walk with that gnarled, black, black darkened staff that she uses as her spellcasting focus. But beyond that, she just looks like a hermit that like picked up a burnt branch.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty good, pretty good. But eventually,
Prisma goes, I'll stay here. And she's standing right beside Bea.
Mhm.
Yeah, they might not appreciate having a warg.
Yeah, I doubt she'll fit in the Dora either.
the
Now,
We'll
Bea,
update you when we come back.
Yeah. And gives a thumbs up.
Try to stay out of
Getting ready
trouble.
to people watch.
people do
Bea,
pass
keep an
by
eye
with concern.
on Prisma.
And then
Hey, Prisma's
Answer
standing.
him.
Prisma's waiting outside, right?
Yeah.
Can Draven stay with her?
sure you can.
He's kind of not letting her out of his sights for a while.
Eyes emoji.
Huh.
Yeah,
I-
he's gonna.
Prisma's
I
looking
know,
at
20
Draven weird.
Everyone side eyes.
Eyes emoji.
He's gonna stay
Alright.
outside, but he's like gonna hide behind Bea.
Excellent. Excellent.
Prisma's
Excellent.
just like looking at Draven with like the most "what the fuck are you doing" face.
He's just gonna smile at her and wink.
Try to
Mm.
stay out of trouble, you two.
Bea,
Yeah,
keep an eye on those two.
What do you? What do you mean?
I
keep
stare
an
at
eye on-
Bea before she answers. I'm like, no.
Bea's just looking between the two of you with like panting heavily.
Good girl.
Good girl. Good girl.
And Guard Emery is just like, maybe next time you can leave him outside. I got some stares from my superiors. That probably means I'm getting a stern talking to.
Oh, wasn't Bea outside to begin with? I thought this was like.
Oh no,
Yeah.
you went into the Hall of Justice. You didn't mention that you were bringing him
Ah,
with. But they allowed it because you guys had a guard with it, and they didn't want to. People don't want to confront adventurers.
I don't know. I see. I understand.
Okay.
Because
Oh,
part of
I
me
see,
is
I
like,
see.
how did you
Well,
fit through
tell-
the doors? Those are
Well,
huge
if
doors.
that's the case,
These
Draven
are
will
huge
speak
doors.
up and say, Prisma, maybe we should stay outside then. Out of sight of the Lord
Yes.
Alliance soldiers.
Sure, I mean, I was going outside anyways. I doubt Bea appreciates being here.
You see-
Yeah, this isn't the place for her.
As you're speaking, immediately you see Bea not raises a leg actually, just like raises her butt, squats a bit, preparing to do you know what the dogs do.
No,
Oh,
Bea,
yeah.
Bea, do you wanna go out?
As you see that she doesn't want to, and eventually you are led out with Guard Emery following you all to watch over you in a hurry. Eventually, those that were left behind, that is Asher, Ellie, Kerjin, Selwyn, Steve, Spressa, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
Everybody but Draven and Prisma.
Yep.
The rest of you follow Captain Mikhail into the large set of wooden double doors. Entering within, you see a pristine looking room. Everything seems to be set into place meticulously. Off to the right, you see a large map of Neverwinter with various points placed upon it, various scrawlings off to the side, seemingly military posts for the day that rotate, a large bookshelf to your left, and a heavy wooden desk in front of you, with multiple couches in front to seat all of your party. And you see, not sitting behind behind the desk, but standing, looking towards the back of the Hall of Justice, looking over at the ruined castle over here. And this district of the city is a female of all height, around 6'1", with dark hair that comes just beneath her chin, straight down. You see her holding a glass of what seems to be liqueur, staring out through the window behind her. And as you all enter, the door slamming shut behind you, Captain Mikhail, begrudgingly, it seems, steps forward and gives a salute, saying, "Captain Mikhail, reporting for duty. I brought forth the adventurers responsible for solving the hurricane that was heading our way." You hear, not even turning back, the woman say, "At ease, soldier." Captain Mikhail lowers his salute. She slowly turns around, setting the glass on the wooden table in front of her. As she slowly begins to sit down, you see that this female woman has a female woman. Wow, as a female human.
Wow.
God damn it. As a
There we
Female
go.
woman.
There you go.
the full
Thank you for
visage. Yeah,
clarifying.
just trying to clarify. The double positive in that case. This female human has a deep, heavy scar that crosses from her nose down to her cheek that was hidden from you, from your point of view, down to her left cheek. And she looks up towards all of you with a complete aura of authority, scanning each and every one of you. She then extends her hand in a motion, asking you all to sit down.
Will you sit down?
Yeah,
I assume there's enough seats, yeah.
There's enough
Yeah,
seats for
Yeah,
you.
yeah, there seems to be enough for what Red said. We sit down.
As you all get situated, speaks out. "I was told that you are the..." And she looks up at the piece of parchment on your paper, squints her eyes.
Piece of parchment on her paper. Got it.
On her... my words are wrong. A piece of
You
parchment
can do
on her
it.
desk.
You can
It's
do
okay,
it.
it's okay. A piece of parchment on her desk. Squints her eyes and says, "The Tenacious Brigade. Is that correct?"
Yeah, that's us.
One and only.
Well, I'm honored to have you here, and I thank you for your service. I am General Sabine, leader of the Neverwinter Guard. It seems as though that without your help, we might have had yet another cataclysm on our hands. And it's strange to those of you that I will say Asher to you specifically because you have the military background here, and Draven's not here. A captain reporting directly to to a general is definitely
Odd.
strange.
Yeah.
Definitely odd. And you can see that with your high insight, Captain Mikhail just stands in the back of the room. You can hear him shuffling as General Sabine like narrows her eyes towards him. Immediately that shuffling stops. As though Captain Mikhail, this powerful half-dwarf that you fought with, is silenced immediately.
Ah.
She clicks her tongue. Well, I don't just give thanks in words, of course. What you have done for us is a service that, unfortunately, our own guard was unable to handle. And you hear Captain Mikhail shuffle even more behind you. If you look behind, you see him staring down at the ground, his face burrowed in frustration.
I kind of glance back at the captain before I look back to her and I say, well, truth be told, General, it's our pleasure, really. Yeah, the storm was as much a threat to our home as it was to yours. So naturally, we had to spring into action. And, well, can't really blame your guard. It would have been much for anyone to ask.
Still, the guard that I assume we dubbed the head of security, I assume would have done a better job at least. But I digress. This is not about him. This is about you. I prepared here a reward for your efforts. According to our money keepers and builders in the city, this would have been the amount of damage a storm of that size would have cost our fair city. And so, we give it to you instead. She pushes forward this large-looking wooden chest that you don't hear anything like from within it. There's no like clink of coin or anything.
Asher looks at Steve as she does this. And he looks back at her and says, maybe?
Go ahead.
Steve, seeing that, Steve will kind of reach for it and carefully open it.
Check for traps. Just kidding. You.
No, no.
Explode!
Yeah,
That would've
I'm
been
not checking. I'm not checking.
It's a mimic. It's a mimic.
It's a mimic. It's a mimic.
It's a prank, bro.
Yes, the damage that the storm would have made. Explosions.
Yeah. Yeah.
They managed to encapsulate it here. You open it and
It's bars, y'all.
It's oh
it
shit.
is gold coins lined all throughout this heavy chest, leaving no room to make any sounds as it is full to the brim.
Well,
She then says, "You can
damn.
count it, but from what I was told, that is around," checks her papers once again, 750 gold pieces for your efforts. Not a paltry amount, I'm sure.
Steve lets out a low whistle. That's a lot of money.
That is generous.
And such is the generosity of those that assist the city of Neverwinter in its efforts. But I do have to ask, would you like to make more?
Not even like thinking. Steve just goes out loud. Told you it was coming.
A At least it keeps us busy, right?
My
We're not-
friends are interested.
Ellie just keeps quiet the entire time. Nope, I'm not saying anything.
Espressa just
We're
observes this.
willing,
Yeah, go ahead,
Right.
Virgin.
we're willing to hear out your proposal.
While there are no fools as of yet that would, well, not recently. And you see her shift her eyes towards Captain Mikhail once again. Not recently. Well, have there been any threats to Neverwinter? It wouldn't hurt to acquire more powerful individuals that would work under us, under me, and by extension, under the Lord Protector Never Emperor himself. I'm prepared to offer you a contract. Work as mercenaries under Lord Never Emperor's government, and we're prepared to pay you. There's less of you than I expected, but
There's still a couple of us outside.
fine with me. But I'm prepared to offer you 150 gold per month, as long as you live here within the glorious city of Neverwinter, and essentially protect us from any harm.
Hmm.
And of course, if you manage to find any potential threats and snub it out, there's always a bonus on hand. And we'll provide you with the finest rooms the Hall of Justice has to muster.
You, you kind of see Asher kind of almost like, you know, do the yikes face. Like, ugh. Working for the Protect the Never, huh? Sounds like a tall task. I don't know if
It's mostly
Uh.
a visual job, so to speak. I'm sure you've already noticed, but the aura that you folks carry has an effect on any sort of citizen in this town, or, sorry, city. Just walking around, looking imposing, making sure that no one would dare oppose or Protector's rule. Net you such a fine lifestyle. 150 gold per month. Just that would... well, all sorts of blessings would come your way.
150 gold per month to
Parade around.
adorn, yeah, adorn
the
the
city.
streets of Neverwinter.
Ellie
I'm-
just clutches to like whoever's beside her. I don't know whoever's beside
Asher,
her,
probably.
but like, yeah, and it's like, and then like, you know, the arm, and he's like grips like real tight, and then like shakes her head like subtly.
An tempting offer, I'm sure. But, and I don't mean to speak for my fellows here, but I think we'd be more useful out there than we would be within these walls.
I didn't think it was a matter of usefulness. Plenty useful here. And I'm sure that your life would be much easier here as well. Unless you prefer living out in the wilds, saving each and every person that runs your way. But we always try to do the same here.
Well, it sounds like what you're asking us is to save any person who comes our way only in here.
To a a certain extent. Yes. At least those that respect the laws that have been put in place. I mean, the Lord. If the Lord NeverEmber did not take rule over this dilapidated city, well, possibly more than a quarter of the city would be in ruins right now. We're just trying to make sure there's peace with these walls.
I'm not as familiar with the Lord Protector as you call him. What kind of a man is he?
See that General Sabine eyes you. That question. The Lord Protector Daggled NeverEmber is a fair man. He's disciplined, and he knows what it takes to run a city such as this. Why, he was once the Open Lord of Waterdeep many years ago, before he was removed from his office. But I'm sure he has the best interests of the majority of the people in the city.
I'm sure. Yeah. Could you give me and my friend some time to think about your very generous offer, of course?
Take as much time as you'd like. Yep.
Ellie speaks and then she says, maybe take a look around the city first.
Oh,
We would like to see how this man rules over the city.
My guest, the city of Neverwinter is at your disposal. All of its blessings are at your behest.
Steve kind of like takes the chest for now. Thanks for the reward.
Thank you.
Kind of hands it off to Ellie. Place in the bag.
Places in the back.
Faces in the back. It is a heavy, heavy chest. But as soon as it's put in the bag, it disappears. Trace. General Sabine then goes. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. Sorry.
General Sabine then goes. Now, if that's all, then I'm sure the Captain Mikhail can lead you all to whatever sort of tavern is to your liking. There's the Moonstone Mask over there, which I think is just about to lift off. There's a Driftwood Tavern over in the Black Lake District, which I'm sure Captain Mikhail is more fond of. It's up to you.
Thank you, Your Grace. We'll get in touch with you shortly.
Have a great day.
And you? And as we kind of usher people outside, I look at, I give Mikhail a look, I narrow my eyes at him. It's like
Mhm.
just to give him a sign, like, can we talk somewhere?
As you try to look up at him, his gaze does not follow yours. He does not meet your gaze. He looks down at the ground like a defeated man. As soon as you exit,
this poor guy.
as you exit, he follows you and just gives one quick salute to the general, who waves him off and continues finishing her drink. closed door. The closed doors now behind you. Captain Mikhail takes a moment to shake himself out of that stupor he was in. And he looks up towards you all. Alright, now which tavern sounds more interesting to you? Moonstone Mask is the most expensive tavern here. And, well, it's a special one. You'll see when you get there.
My friends and I aren't typically used to comfort, but well, whichever one you would recommend.
Drift with it.
Excellent.
His eyes still casting downwards, then leads you outside till you meet the rest of your group. Bea, Prisma, and Raven, just waiting outside. A few onlookers still staring at the large canine companion. But
As
you all
soon
meet
as. Oh, sorry.
no, it's okay. Go ahead.
As soon as they step out, Draven walks towards Steve. So, is he asking another favor?
More than that, seems like.
More than that. And then he kind of looks at Mikhail and notices. Well, I assume he'll notice the downtrodden look.
Mhm.
Guess we gotta talk.
That
Might
we
be good.
do, but not here, yeah.
Maybe couldn't do it in tavern.
And then he kind of falls in line with the group.
As you, with Captain Mikhail and Guard Emery leading the way, you pass by on the eastern side of the Hall of Justice through this stone bridge. And I'd like to ask Kerjin, Steve, Selwyn, and Draven to roll perception checks. Draven, with advantage because you were outside for a while.
$17.
I'm trying to roll, but.
It's okay. You can wait a bit.
Roll 20, come on!
Come on, roll 20. Roll. Like it's in your name.
Yeah, parang hindi din lumabas yung roll ko.
Yeah, hindi nga. Come on, roll
What
20.
is-
Can someone. Does anyone have Draven sheet?
I can. I'll roll for it.
Thank
if
you.
You guys can roll for me then. I'm
Sure,
already
gotcha.
pressed the roll 3 times.
If this fails, he has not passed any roll today.
Oh, Kiel died again.
You'll die again? God damn it, this Kodo.
Yeah, can someone roll for me na lang?
Jeez,
There
that's
Oh,
a
there
lot.
we go.
Many rolls.
There's all
Sorry,
of us.
sorry.
Jeez.
We'll use the
Roll
first ones.
20.
Please roll 20. We'll use the first ones in that case. Selwyn with a 10.
Okay, 24.
24 for Draven, Kerjin, Steve, and Draven. The three of you notice this as you're walking along the sides, passing by towards the eastern edge of the Hall of Justice. There is a stone wall there that separates it from the rest of the dirt road, with metal spikes adorning the top, ending in spades. Beautiful filigree, honestly. But the three of you see, written in the corner between two edges of the wall, in chalk of a dark red, you see written there, Hall of NeverJustice. Graffiti, it seems, that the guards have not spotted yet. Captain Mikhail notices this and then says, Emery, take that town. Emery immediately does so and just like scrubs the chalk away. It's like kicks it with his boot until it's gone, revealing only a reddish fuzz at the side of the wall. Come on.
Looks like not everything is going well in the big city.
Never is. Eventually, a few minutes walk later, passing over the stone bridge behind the Hall of Justice, you all make it to the Driftwood Tavern. Does
What
anyone
time
say
of day is
anything?
it?
At this point, after that meeting and then walking this way, I will say that it is closing in on third bell, so 3 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Okay, still early.
Pretty early. No problem at all. You come into this other district, and you all see that this district of the city is not as. It's still bustling. There's still people running around. That's not the music I needed. This one. You come upon this area of the city, and though it is still full of people running around trying to sell their wares, you hear barkers calling people towards their own stalls, children running in the streets holding toy swords and the such. This feels more at home to a lot of you. There was this high energy from where you entered. From where you entered the city from the southwest. But here, things have calmed down. It's a lot more humble. It also feels more like a separate town with how the ambience is. People aren't downtrodden here. They just seem to be less high strung compared to the people that were eyeing you all within the previous district. And Captain Mikhail goes, that was the Protector's Enclave, where you came from. The entire section of the city of Neverwinter has been renamed after our Lord Protector for the efforts that he's made in reconstructing the city. And you notice here, there are still a few buildings that show wear and tear. Like, mostly they've been reconstructed, but not to the same level as the other district. If the other district was more of a high-class society district, this one is middle, so to speak.
I look at Mikhail for a second, and I kind of pat him on the shoulder twice, and then I say, "Let's head inside then, and we can unpack that large box of malarkey that she just spouted inside."
Let's. You enter the Driftwood Tavern, and it's a large, welcoming inn. Mostly made of wood, no prim and proper marble of any sorts. But it feels like a proper hole-in-the-wall tavern. You see, as you come into this tavern, the entrance is adorned with curios and relics of Neverwinter, it seems, before its fall. Half-broken statues propped against the corners of the establishment, memorabilia from broken-down buildings that have been collected with name tags of various sorts arrayed on them to remember them. And as you come into the inn proper, you see large tables that were seemingly carved out of ornate doors, possibly pulled from the wreckage of the other areas of this city. And coming into it, you see actually a lot of of soldiers with the same sort of gear as Captain Mikhail. Whereas the people at the gate were wearing the sort of very, very fashionable almost chainmail with blue with blue markings all around and a blue vest. These ones just seem to be wearing regular gear, similar to Captain Mikhail and his soldiers when he first met them. So, like before, a bit, not just a bit actually, but less polished, more hand-me-down looking, with signs of battle and prior use evident on each one. There's at least like a dozen soldiers there that, as soon as the captain enters, they raise a mug towards him. The captain raises his hand in greeting, and a bunch of other people in the tavern just spending their time, some playing cards, some playing dice. It's a quiet establishment, and it allows you to relax much more than where you just were.
Let's find the quietest table.
Now this is a good get. Let's go.
Aye,
In the furthest corner.
in the furthest corner
Not
the tavern.
suspicious at all.
Captain Mikhail actually like walks directly towards the furthest corner, where it's a large round table that seemed to have door hinges still in the middle. It just seems to have been carved out from a
The middle.
huge cathedral door almost. And it's an interesting design choice. But you see that there were like 3 people sitting there. But as soon as Captain Mikhail walks up, the 3 go, stand up, and just leave towards the other tables.
Sorry. Sorry.
We could have got another one. It was free.
Yeah.
Oh, they know that this is mine.
Fair enough.
Right
Emmer-
then.
Captain Mikhail sits down in the very middle. Guard Emery actually like separates and goes off to another table, drinking with what seem to be buddies of his. They just seem to be having a late lunch at this point. And as soon as Captain Mikhail sits down, he just gestures down, let you all sit next to him in this round alcove in the corner of the establishment.
I order ale for all of us.
Ale and
Well,
Alien food.
Alien food.
Ale and
Well, after does that, Draven asks the rest of the party to fill him and Prisma in on what happened. So, why the long faces?
So, how does 150 gold a month sound to you?
That sounds good. Why?
But you're gonna have to stay here and kiss someone's ass.
Excuse me?
Yeah, literally, Draven.
What?
Let me put it this way.
you ever want to retire?
Kinda like that. Ashley's right.
They want to recruit us.
Yeah, basically we are going to be symbols that they're gonna parade around and probably scare the common folk into just
Yeah, they're just. I believe they're just gonna use it as that, and perhaps maybe at some point, once we're of no use, we'll probably end up like what's happening with, Sir, Captain Mikhail. Isn't that right, Captain?
You pretty much hit the nail on the head. As you call on a barmaid asking for ale and then food for everybody, I'll say that that's just for everybody at the table right now. I'll say that that's just around 9 silver pieces for everybody.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Draven looks at Steve. Tell me you said no.
Said it'll think about it. But to me, it's Petracha, no. Don't know what the rest of you.
no thank you.
It's a no for me. As you can see, I haven't been talking as much when I was in there. It's I I I didn't quite like what was going on, really.
I know somebody who would skewer me if I accepted this job. So no.
And then Draven
Sorry,
nods
I should.
towards the. Sorry. Go on.
Sorry, I should note this out. Prisma is still outside.
Wait,
not empty.
where's...
Wait, what?
She didn't enter the inn.
Oh yeah, Bea.
The dog will be fine. Come in.
Come on, Pinky. Get in here.
Captain Mikhail, just like, if you seem to be like hesitant to bring Bea in, Captain Mikhail just like, I'll just get in. It's fine. Like seemingly like he owns the place to a certain extent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So Bea is just like lying down beside our table.
A few of the guards
Yeah,
who
works.
That's a big rug.
Yep.
People are gonna walk on that and get bit.
It's
Rug.
breathing.
It's a breathing rug.
But I have a feeling when she goes down, like tables actually move, like people carry the tables away.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as you enter inside, guard Emery like calls some of his buddies and they move enough space to comfortably sit Bea. And Captain Mikhail, seeing you put the dog in there, is just like, slab of meat, doesn't matter which kind. And
That's
then
nice.
he pays for it himself with like five copper pieces. He fishes out from his pouch. And continuing onwards with the conversation.
Draven nods towards the soldiers just outside and is like, even if it was legit, even if it was good work, I wouldn't work for someone who gears up their soldiers like that. It's no respect.
Not just the respect. If you haven't noticed how things are divided around here, when we were going towards this tavern, it was so lavish and, I don't know, booming on the other side, and meanwhile on this side, I've already judged the man who's
Looks
ruling
like-
the city.
Looks like the river's not only separating the land.
This is the same man, by the way, that sent out all those refugees to fend for themselves.
Very same.
Mhm.
Looks like all those rumors about Lord Neverember was true. Because I remember you said a few sessions ago, a long time ago.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
when you did
You would
say
have
that,
heard some
so when-
rumors about him, about being untasteful, sort of. And yeah, fair point.
Draven turns to Mikhail, Captain Mikhail, and then he says, "The markings you had. Oh, what's his name again? I can't pronounce it.
Markings.
No, the guy, the guard.
Emery.
Emery.
Emery, yeah. The markings Emery. You had Emery erase. Who made those?
People that are fed up with Lord Protector's rule, I would assume. Not sure who precisely, but and he gestures widely around him. Got this many people.
Whoever it is, I don't blame them.
And neither do I.
So it's not an organized group. Just a few disappointed people. I'm sorry. I'm just checking if there's a coup brewing. Usually with tyranny like this, people would rise up. Is there anything like that here?
Not anymore. He says that solemnly.
What do you mean by anymore?
As he's about to speak up, Buddy walks up towards you. Not the barmaid that you spoke to earlier, but a refined looking lady with stark white hair, kept in a tight bun, wrinkles on her face. You can see that she carries around as much carries around as much fight in her as Captain Mikhail does, just from walking up. She sets on the platter with a heavy thud, clattering some of the drinks down, spilling some of them, but it's fine. She goes, means that this one here lost. Hi, sorry. My name's Madame Rosine. I'm the owner of the Driftwood Tavern, and this one here is one of my longest running patrons. How's it going, Mikhail? Same old, Rosine. Same old, same old. These are new guests of the General. Tenacious Brigade. Ah, yes, you kind of mentioned them a few nights ago. These were the ones that saved you and your what remains of your men from those blasted half-orcs, huh? Yes, that's them. Suddenly, her sort of like serious, matronly appearance calms down. Why?
Hmm?
Okay, sorry, I heard that from somewhere. I thought I said something funny, but
Okay.
No.
that's okay. Her serious appearance calms down a bit, and she gently smiles and looks towards you. And I have you to thank for my boys back. It's a lot more spacious with a lot of them gone, but thank you. Bottom of my heart.
Our pleasure, madam.
No worries about it. Let them.
Sorry for barging into your conversation, but I didn't help but overhear, and I know that Mikhail might find it difficult to speak on it. Oh, it's fine, it's fine. I think they should know. And I'll leave you to it. If there's anything else that you'd like, and you see that she reaches behind her. You're not sure where it came from, but she brings out a slab of steak and just tosses it to Bea, who scarfs it down happily. She walks up to Bea, no fear whatsoever. Just pets him right on the head. Pets her right on the head. You're a big girl, aren't you? I'll be in the back if you need anything, hun.
Thank you, madam. Maybe
Not so
another round, Vale.
On the house.
Hey,
Thanks.
You're very gracious.
Thank you.
thank you.
Thank you.
He smiles and nods and goes to the back of the establishment. It takes a while for Captain Mikhail to open up, but after chugging down a beer, he says, "Funny you mentioned a coup, as 2 years ago there was one, and I was on the forefront. Wasn't the leader of it. Leader of it was a strapping young lad that fortunately met his end. We rallied behind him. He said that he was a long lost son, one of the heroes of Neverwinter. Finally found someone to rally behind too, and he just up and disappeared one day. Oh, where he went.
Do you believe him?
Honestly, I don't think it matters whether I believe him. Matters is that we were doing something. Up until see that it gets a bit more difficult for him to speak.
By disappear, you mean he just left?
Movement?
left, kidnapped, killed. Who knows? Maybe he was bribed and set off towards a better life than this, leading a bunch of ne'er-do-wells on to return to the past.
What do you think?
He reaches for some of the food in the middle, which seems to be a mix of goat meat, cheese, and some bread. Gets a piece of bread and just takes a huge bite. I think it's too late. Don't worry about it now.
What happens after? What? Oh,
Happened with the school.
He takes another bite and says, "Well, a few of us, sorry, a few of us tried to go on the offensive. Without our leader, the group split up. We lost a lot of good men that day. That's all I'll say."
Not even a peep from him? Not at all?
Heard nothing from that man. Or where he is. But I was left behind to pick up the pieces, so to speak. I used to be a colonel. The Grey Cloaks. The Grey Cloaks were the old guard. Where Neverwinter and his mercenaries showed up on our doors. There's only a few of us left remaining. And honestly, I think I'm the only one that could still walk, even. Guess I gotta thank this dwarvish blood for something.
was he a Grey Cloak? Do you mind if I ask for his name?
He thinks long and hard and looks up towards you. Roll a persuasion check.
Just a sec.
Don't say his name outside of this establishment. Lad's name was Arlen. Arlen Bladeshaper. The names of the people so far.
Would we have heard of this name before?
Roll me his. I'll say roll me a history check. Anyone who would like to. But those that.
I've been around long enough.
Go ahead.
Eh,
20.
Very nice.
9! 9. Seven.
Not rolling for stress, huh?
Yeah. Only Draven managed to succeed.
It's a
Changing
nat
out.
22.
You heard it once as like a ghost story among your Lord's Alliance members. You heard that he was once just a simple soldier. The Lord's Alliance was on his way to top of the chain, actually, but he left for Neverwinter. And the events after that are confusing. They say that he led a raid against some corrupt mercenaries under under Never Ember's employ. Others say that he just died quietly, was taken care of for rising, for helping the opposition against Neverwinter arise. It's unsure what happened beyond him, but that's all you can muster with your natural 20. You're not sure what actually happened to him. You just know that he was once a soldier of the Lord's Alliance that unfortunately drifted away into obscurity.
Javen doesn't bother sharing it since it's pretty much what Michaelis have told him to.
I know a corrupt politician when I see one. I don't think we'll be working for him anytime soon.
Definitely not.
Thank you
But-
for that.
I'll be okay with leaving things as they are. Mikhail, what are you planning? The coup was years ago.
Nothing.
Is there
Absolutely nothing. And he bangs his fist against the table. Nothing.
If I may ask, how long ago was this again?
Roughly 2 years ago.
And Kirjin just stands up all of a sudden and slams a hand on the table. Just looks straight blankly as if he's trying to process something.
Draven jumps in surprise and just stares at Kurjun.
What are you doing? It's my favorite table. Please don't ruin it. He says
Sorry.
right after smashing his fist against it.
I was thinking that. Did you
Yeah,
do
go
the
on.
same thing?
Eh,
Wait, if a crack appears on the table, Selwyn will cast mending on it.
but
Oh, thank
there's-
you.
Maybe there's a proper way to pound this table.
Sure, I'd love to see that.
Gentle.
Oh,
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 Oh my.
pound this table gently. Anyway,
And you
Okay.
said he just disappeared.
Yeah. Not a trace.
And just Kirjin just freezes there. As if he's really trying to think hard, but nothing's moving.
something on your mind?
Don't think I've ever seen you that quiet before, Jin.
Actually,
You seem distraught.
Another scene passes
you
by.
do.
Drops another tray of alcohol and goes, Am I gonna have to call another repairman, Mikhail? Stop. This is an antique. You know that, right? It wasn't me, it was
Don't worry,
him.
It looks fine.
Ah,
We'll be all right. I think it'll be all right.
I don't
As
see this
Selwyn casts mending on it.
Fix it, fix it.
Selwyn's in the middle of casting mending. It's like,
Don't be mad at us.
we got caught in the act.
Oh, nga eh.
But you do manage to fix whatever cracks appeared on the table, and Captain Mikhail doesn't seem to know more.
Care to share with the class?
Kirjin takes a sharp inhale and just shakes his head. Sorry. Captain Mikhail, after lunch, mind taking us around the city for a while?
No problem. What are you looking for?
Hmm.
I did have one thing in mind. Considering it's a big city, there's probably someone who can work on the leather.
No, that's yeah.
All right. Yeah, we have
Yeah,
that.
yeah.
I'll probably be shopping for more papers.
Yeah.
So, I think I know of a leather worker, but recently his reputation has fallen into dismay of sorts. See what I can do. Any paper, or you know what? I'll just bring it to the library. They got paper for days.
Library. Excellent.
It's vellum paper specifically.
I gazoon type. But
Gesundheit.
I'll bring it there. Let's just have a decent lunch.
Mm-hmm.
I've had a rough day.
Yeah, no kidding.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you guys going? You guys wanted to buy paper, find someone that can work with leather. What else?
Just to be shown Castle Neverwinter.
As soon as you say Castle Neverwinter, unfortunately, Captain Mikhail says it's in ruins.
Huh.
It was destroyed in the Cataclysm 30 years ago. I mean, I could probably get you over a wall, but I'd be in even deeper trouble with the general than I am now.
No, it's okay. If the castle is ruined, then where's the Lord Protector staying?
The hall.
Huh.
Speaking of the general, is there some history there?
Well, she offered me this job. Strange enough, right?
Yeah, considering your whole rebellious phase.
It was strange to me too. But that woman is a calculating bitch.
Maybe she wants to keep. That's a way to control you too.
Probably. I'm not smart enough to weave my way around it.
Well, it's gonna be difficult to start another coup if she's always got
We're
her
not
eyes on
starting
her.
another coup! And he slams both of his fists down onto the table. Madam Racine rushes out.
I
Mikhail,
look at Selwyn.
Is this on espresso? Because spending.
both of you are like separate parts of the table. So,
Can I insight check that reaction?
Yeah, same.
his reaction? Captain
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mikhail's? Go ahead.
24.
Oh, I decide to roll low this time.
Yes, you decide to do that.
It was a decision.
It was a decision, yes. I
It's-
decide to do it.
I decided.
Prisma, you try to get a read on him, but find it difficult as there's now just strings of goat meat lining your hair as he flipped the table, not flip the table completely, but like launched it up a bit towards where some of the food landed on top of some of you. Asher,
I just proceed to eat it.
you just pick up a slab of meat on your head. Nice.
Nice.
Ellie and Asher. I will say besides that, just so I can add to it. As soon as that happens, Bea also like jumps up on top of you and licks up the remaining meat.
No.
Asher and Ellie, you're able to read this guy. He is not having a word of this. He's not trying to hide anything. He just wants to be done with this.
Alright. Nobody's starting a coup.
Calm
No.
down.
No lives need be wasted. even though the current state of the people here does somewhat. No, not somewhat. It truly does disturb me. I suppose there's nothing to be done at the moment. And you can kind of see him kind of look down a bit. And whoever's next to him will see him kind of clutch like the cloth of his like side cloak. And he kind of fiddles around with it. And he said,
Do I notice this? I am beside most likely.
okay. He doesn't really hide it.
Okay.
I imagine
okay?
I do as well because I passive.
Yes, high
Mhm.
PP, yes.
Mm-hmm. You okay?
Yeah. Just more than a little miffed.
Mm. I get that.
But it would be nice to see the city.
We can do that at least for now. Then
I guess.
turn down the offer.
Yeah, let's make it look like we're really assessing things here. I did say that I want to take a look at how this man rules, even though we already know it.
That would be a good idea. We don't want that kind of attention on us. Not just yet.
Should we at least get a couple rooms? It's already like middle of the day.
That's
Yeah,
true.
we probably should.
Mhm.
Places for the horses too.
There's a stable towards the back of the tavern. Rosine! Rosine! A few seconds later, Rosine comes out in a huff. You called, Your Majesty?
I love them.
New ship.
Oh no.
You got...
Why are
Yeah.
they not married yet?
Hmm.
Get married.
Get married.
Got any
Like
rooms
before
for
we
these?
before we leave, right? Like we say, get married, get married.
Okay,
You at least deserve some happiness.
The new
Oh,
name of this
huh?
game is Fire Emblem.
Speaking of marriage. Perfect. Speaking of marriage, I have this.
Your ceremony?
Oh my god, yeah,
Yes.
ready?
Yes.
I'm ready. If we ever do it, I'm ready.
Oh,
I'm just saying.
wow.
I have it.
So, Captain McHale then asks, "You got any room for these adventurers?" Few of them are. Most of them are taken up by the surge of merchants that entered the city, but I think I got 2 available. Can you set them
2
up?
rooms.
Boys and
Two
girls.
rooms.
I guess
Yeah.
so.
I look at everybody in the table.
I mean, rather here than that other place, right?
No, you're right.
Yeah.
Who knows who could be
How
listening
many
over
beds
there?
do you have in each room?
Well, usually we only have 2 beds, but we can put in some cushions for you, for you all.
I mean,
we have bedrolls. Right.
yeah, we're used to roughing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I
Not
kind
in the
of-
wild, so long.
My kind of patrons.
My kind of tavern. And he sips from his ale.
For the night of stay, for a night in the Driftwood Tavern, they would be considered modest accommodations. So that would be just 1 silver piece for all of you. Oh wait,
It's 1 GP if it's modest,
1 GP. Yeah, I
as
misread.
far as I know.
1 GP.
Good question. Are we taking the food and the tavern stay out of party fund, or should we split it?
I can either's fine.
The food I paid for.
Okay.
Oh,
Sige.
9
Yeah.
silver pieces, yeah.
I
I did
paid
not
for
set
my
the food.
food.
it was
It's only
nice, but-
it's 9 for everyone kasi. Yeah,
So
not
actually-
9 each. Oh.
Yeah.
So
Wait.
only Asher.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
And for the tavern,
We can do party fun.
Oh, we can do party
Okay.
fun? Sure.
it's
Yeah.
checking.
We can do that.
Sorry.
Yeah, so 2 GP.
Is it 2? Oh, it's per room. That's right.
Per room,
So
yeah.
2 GP.
Yeah.
2 GP.
That works.
Also, please do note, for however many days that you were on the road, reduce 1 ration unless you were casting some spells.
How many
For
was
it.
that?
Four.
Four and,
Four days.
four and a half?
Yeah,
4
4
days.
Yeah, so
4
4 days.
You just say 4
Kasi-
days. Because
Yeah,
you guys
kasi
have arrived
technically
here.
we're here.
4
Yeah.
days.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine.
20.
So just
Reduce.
4 rations.
4.
Left.
4.
And
I'm down to 3.
as you guys,
Actually, I have a lot of rations.
Same. I have a lot.
I think everybody
like
has a lot of
20
rations, honestly.
Like-
I have like 27 rations.
No, same. Espresso has 27. Steve has 23.
How much
Where did I
food
get?
do you
Where did I get all
have?
these rations?
Why do you have so much rations?
No,
I don't know.
I think we discussed this before because we're just like, let's get a lot.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if I picked up some. I don't.
No, I'm pretty sure we bought kasi.
Yeah, we bought before we did the plan where we would go to Waterdeep.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Yep, yep,
okay,
yep.
okay.
There we go.
Right, right,
Stocked up, we stocked
right.
And then-
Because
and
there's
then we got
yeah,
half
that would
orc.
have been a lot of travel. That's right. That's
Yep,
right.
yep. Then we got half orc.
Mm-mm.
We got work.
Mm.
Ah.
What's happening to? That's what's happening to Clark right now.
Yeah, he's getting half work.
It's a verb.
Or is
now,
the half
huh?
work getting Clarked?
Ah,
We'll see.
maybe they're both versatile.
Son of a bitch.
They work fast.
Mm.
They work fast.
I mean, it's been 4 days. Maybe.
Who knows? Okay. So we go around town. Oh wait, we're leaving our stuff, right? So we're leaving.
Yeah.
Like,
You can,
Big-
yeah, you can leave your stuff, no problem. I almost
Yeah,
said that. I almost said that in Mikhail's voice. Yeah, you can leave your stuff, no problem. Trust me.
I mean, he's taking us. So
He's taking it, but he's not bringing your stuff. You just leave them in the rooms. But before we continue on and speak, before we continue on and explore the rest of the city of Neverwinter and whatever it has to offer you all, let's take a quick 15-minute break.
break,
Yeah.
break
For a
time.
bit.
Stretch.
yes,
Stretch.
Yeah.
I hunger.
Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah, get
I've
your
been
snacks.
munching here.
My burrito has been by my side for the entire time, just looking at me sadly.
Time
I
to
didn't want to eat a
microwave.
burrito on camera.
Cold,
eat-
cold burrito.
Cold burrito.
Cold burrito is fine.
Cold
It's
burrito.
Army Navy.
Cold burrito.
Yeah.
Mm.
So let's come back in like 15 minutes. We'll see
Yeah.
where we pick off, and yeah, see y'all then.
Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hi.
Goodbye.
Bye.
BRB.
For me.
BRB.
Thank you. 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 Thank you.
so
8.
we're not on stream
7.
just yet because I needed to set up a camera view just to show this in full glory.
The capture.
Here's the
Your
transition.
camera is too
Okay,
close.
alright.
Here's the
Okay,
transition.
alright.
Here's the transition.
Let's
Okay,
go.
Alright,
y'all
okay.
ready?
Okay, I'm ready, I'm ready.
I'm
Alright,
changing
I'm
it
ready.
back from 160p.
Transitioning.
Dun-dun-dun.
There we go.
I'm still waiting for it.
Glorious.
My
Yep.
goodness, like,
Wow, glorious!
You motherfuckers! I have been doing this since I've been collecting hats since I was 10. I know how to balance hats on my head.
Excellent.
Oh yes, yes, but
Very-
wait,
amazing.
but
Please.
wait.
Can we
Hang
go
on.
back to the Dungeons and Dragons now?
Yes,
Yes.
let's go.
Yes,
let's-
for now, yes, but but wait for another time.
Wait for another time. Okay, I'm gonna see how long this gets. I'm gonna move my dog. I wouldn't mind you adding more. I would mind it, but I set this up so I have to suffer for it. Let me just move my
Yes,
dog
Yes.
away from me so
We
this
need-
tower of hats doesn't fall on top of him. Please, love, I love you, but you can't stay here. I'm a danger.
I'm
Move away. Guys,
Wow,
move away.
dramatic.
I might
This-
melt you
Never-
with my
This
tower
crown
of
is
hats.
this crown is actually metal. I bought it, so this will be a
wow.
danger if it falls on someone.
Ooh.
And okay, we're good. I'm transitioning to Dungeons and
We're good.
Dragons.
Yes, let's go.
Transition.
Go, go,
D&D
go.
time. D&D time.
Okay,
Welcome
back
back.
to 160p for the stream.
Back to 160 for the stream, I suppose. And welcome back to the second part of our stream. Now with more hats. I can feel it fucking shaking on top of my head.
Feel free to drop it. Feel
No,
free to
Yeah,
drop
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Let's keep it until 6:30, shall we? Okay, Google.
Okay, let's go. Okay, Google.
Set an
We'll tell you
alarm.
at 6:30.
We'll tell
at
you-
Set an
6:30.
alarm
yeah,
for
yeah.
6:30.
Okay, alright.
Doesn't trust us.
I don't trust you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, he does.
Let's play Dungeons and Dragons.
Good reason.
Yes,
Drop the
exactly.
crown so we can say you dropped your crown, king. Oh, I dropped my crown. Saucy.
I-
In any case, back to the content.
I am getting distracted.
no, same.
Just don't look at my face.
Don't look at the stream.
Just don't look at the stream.
It's okay. Just
Don't
make
forget
all
to
of your
Focus.
streams
Focus.
160p.
Focus.
Just make all your streams 160p, so it just looks like
So it's a blur.
a blend of
Yep.
color on top of my head.
Yep.
In any case, as you all finish your afternoon lunch, Captain Mikhail, as he promised you, will bring you around towards the various establishments that you are looking for within Neverwinter. First off, what was it that someone wanted to look at? Or is there anything else someone wants to do in the tavern as you drop your stuff off?
Well, Asher would take 10 minutes to take off his armor.
Taking off your armor. Gotcha. Take off your
Uh,
armor in your room.
Ellie would actually bring everything just because she wants to she's very alarmed and she wants to really hide herself right now. So
Gotcha. You also leave spellcasting components and your staff.
no, I do bring like everything because I'm
Oh, you bring
that alarmed.
everything. Okay, gotcha. Sorry, misunderstood. Anything else anyone wants to do before we continue off with exploring the city?
I'm good. I'm good.
Yeah,
Draven will leave his
We could-
pack, but he's gonna bring full armor and sword and shield.
Okay.
I would bring I would bring Hugh. Hugh would probably the only.
Component count, and I guess the staff defense. That's it.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, leaving back as well for Steve.
Okay. So those that changed their armor, please note what your new armor class is and what your armor class should be with everything attached.
Gotcha.
As you leave Driftwood Tavern, one of you requested to see paper. Correct.
Yes, vellum paper to be exact.
Captain Mikhail doesn't know what the hell vellum is, but he knows where there is a lot of paper, and that is in the House of Knowledge. You cross back towards the other district of the city, the Protector's Enclave, and crossing through once again, you notice this. You notice the definite change from crossing from the Black Lake district towards the high-end Protector's Enclave. Now, moving through the streets, once again, with all sorts of hoity-toity individuals looking at you. You eventually get to the House of Knowledge, which is a tall-looking building with part of its roof caved in. It seems to also be in the same shape of the Hall of Justice as well. Very cathedral-like, very temple-like. However, it is in much worse form. This area has definitely not seen that much repairs.
What happened here?
Captain Mikhail says, "This was, once a really, really beautiful building. The tallest one in the entire city. But with the ashfall from Mount Hotenau, it collapsed the stained glass roof and most of the western wing of the building. Right now, from what I know, because I haven't actually set foot in this place, only the eastern wing is available, but the main entrance is still the same. I'll stay here outside. Don't really like paper and books that much. I'm more of a rock kind of guy."
Thank you for bringing me here. And
That was a
then
joke
she
in
just-
case you noticed. I'm still a bit tipsy.
I'm bad with those things. I am terribly sorry.
Sorry, I'm bad as well. I'll just stay outside here.
Person sits beside him.
Rocks. Asher actually goes into the library.
Yeah, Ellie does. Ellie does come in because Vellum.
You come into the aforementioned House of Knowledge, and even just as a skeleton of its former self, it is an impressive building to behold. Though only the eastern wing still stands and the western wing lies in utter ruin, you can still see how tall the domed roof once was, with shards of stained glass still precariously placed atop the very apex of this center hall, it seems. You see, as you enter, scribes pouring through the wreckage of wood, paper, and glass, seemingly trying to look for surviving tomes and scrolls. And as you enter, a scribe approaches you all and, without a word, gestures for you to proceed towards the eastern wing, where it is much, much safer.
Is
Mhm.
I asked the scribe, is there a way for me to get some vellum paper here?
He speaks very quietly. You can inquire about vellum paper with the High Archivist. He should be in newly rebuilt library in Eastern.
Is it okay for you to lead us there?
All right. And you see that he sets down a handful of books that he was carrying. And then he calls off to another scribe, gives a gesture to, like, continue my work. And he walks you there. 6:30, dropping my hats. Whoo! Load off my head.
There you go. There you go.
Oh god! The crown fell. It's okay.
You dropped your crown.
Oh
Yeah.
no!
There we
Is the
go.
floor okay?
It fell on my audio interface, so I guess so.
Oh,
I
okay.
can't.
It's
Shit.
okay?
It's fine.
Oh, it's okay? That's worse.
Woo! It's okay.
Yep.
All right.
It's fine.
Hey Red.
Yes, what is it?
Hey Red.
What? Please
It's
don't get-
6:30. Take your hats off.
Oh, thank you. I wasn't sure. Maybe I would have forgotten. Thank
I
you.
mean, you didn't trust us, so you know this is me trying to prove it.
Okay, thank you. Trust gained.
I guess.
What
Social
was it
link
in Fire
involved.
Emblem?
Red will remember this.
Red will remember
Red will
this.
remember this.
Red will remember this. Social link. I don't know. C. I guess I haven't played the Fire Emblem
What?
game.
What?
Wait, hang on. You're talking
I'm
about
wrong.
a lot of games
Oh,
here. Hang on.
Yes. Social
Don't
link
judge.
and then
Social
Continue.
link is Persona.
Persona. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm getting I'm gonna get fucked in the chat now. Anyways.
Yep.
You're
Together
not a
together
true
with the,
gamer.
kanina.
I don't play JRPGs. I don't
That's
have a
hilarious to
Switch.
me.
Says,
It's fine.
says the one playing FF7.
That's
Hey,
hilarious to
you
me.
bought that for me, Bart. Don't think-
I
That
know.
wasn't me.
Hey, you're playing it.
Oh, fuck, that's true. In any case, let's continue onwards. We can have this conversation later. As you continue on with the scribe, who seems to be wearing the simple light blue cloaks bearing a symbol of Ogma on the very back of it, which is a blank scroll filigreed into the cloth. You can see that he brings you off towards the eastern wing. It cuts straight down into the middle from this large hallway with essentially two larger rooms just separated from each other by this thin strip of walkway. He then gestures. Towards the left is the quarters for the remaining faithful of Okma and other scribes and bards who wish to venerate the God of Knowledge. And here is the newly rebuilt library in this entranceway to the right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go back to my work.
Thank you. And she follows the direction of where the High Archivist would be.
Coming into this newly rebuilt library, it is, compared to the entrance hall, which you saw heavy wreckage, where you could see like broken shelves and paper just strewn about, with the stairs at the very center spiraling upwards in sort of like a twin DNA sort of sequence. Gorgeous, amazing, but fallen to ruin. This sectioned off area of the library seems to just be a much simpler room. Still very large, taking up the entire length of the wing. But it is simple with just walls full of books with ladders rising upwards towards the highest areas of the shelves. And you can see more scribes working in the center of this hall, all poring over books, researching, retranscribing books into newer papers that seem to be trying to save them from ruin. As you try to look for the High Archivist, or though you weren't really given a description, you see off at the corner from where you enter is a counter of sorts with many more books just put into slots behind, with little slips of paper next to each cubbyhole. And you see right in front of the desk, High Archivist in a brass lettering. But you don't see anyone there. Is it only Asher and Ellie that go in? Or who
Yeah,
else goes in?
I am.
And
Steven's Espresso will.
Steven's rest as well.
okay, there you go.
If Prisma's staying outside with Beowulf, then
Mhm.
Draven's gonna stay outside as well.
Here, Jin.
Cage is waiting outside.
Hmm.
Is
Okay.
I just like knock onto the counter, like hello.
You hear from seemingly sourceless, and Steve, even you're there, you're not sure entirely where that voice came from, but you hear, hello there. Are you seekers of knowledge?
Mm. Ghosts.
Where'd that come from?
No ghosts here, only phantoms of the past, hidden within each page.
You can calm down, Asher. I think it's something else, but I don't know where it's coming from.
I'm over here. And you see, in front of you, you didn't notice it before because it was stationary, but an entire shelf of books seemingly moves towards you and turns around, revealing
Oh shit.
a portal
Oh shit!
Heavy,
Oh shit!
large glasses on his eyes. His shell seems to have been partially cracked, but has been replaced with wooden shelves that
This-
carry books around.
It's so great.
Is this,
Oh
yeah,
my
it's just
God.
Kung Fu Panda.
Right,
I
right.
was like, what? Wait, this is Kung Fu Panda.
You see his
Whoa.
long leathery neck extend out towards you, full of wrinkles. This turtle is ancient, it seems. And he licks his lips. Hello.
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 Good day.
Good day.
Right. I'm just. How do you converse with? Asher, how do you converse with?
What do you mean? I mean,
I-
he speaks.
Like
he seems to
a
speak
normal
common.
person.
I
Yeah.
guess.
Spessa
I am.
walks up.
Steve
I am
doesn't
just
even, like-
surprised.
Yes,
I am-
Steve doesn't even say that like quietly.
Spessa steps forward and, mouth agape, eyes wide, is like, "Hello, good day to you, good sir, and please, I hope you don't mind this, but what are you?" And he smiles towards Spessa, who says, "I am the High Archivist. I'm not sure how else to answer this question."
Would Steve have ever seen a turtle in the past also? I imagine
The three of
no.
you.
I
Yeah.
imagine no.
Ellie, I need you to roll a history check for me.
Yeah, cause like I'm not sure if Ellie would have
Yep.
seen a turtle before.
You grew up in 22. You
God
have
damn it. Okay.
back when you were much younger, you with one of the dignitaries that your parents met with actually was a turtle of sorts who seemed to be very learned, but much more regal looking than this turtle, adorned in sort of jewelry around its shell and gems encrusted into it. And you weren't able to speak with one, but you saw one before.
Um.
And this is a turtle.
Apologies. Sir. I haven't actually spoken to a turtle before, but I do remember
Oh.
something. Yeah, it's.
I'm sorry. Apparently that's what the missus meant. Yes,
yes.
I am a turtle.
It's.
But I'm, person as well. Nothing to be worried about. I put on my pants one leg at a time. Well, with my tail in the back, but this metaphor is going nowhere. How may I help?
I'm terribly sorry. And my name is my name is.
Ari.
Yes, my name is Ari.
Hello, young Ari.
Yes. I just wanted to inquire for some vellum paper. Do you have it here?
Ah, so you seem to be a magical practitioner. Indeed, we do have some vellum in stock. Thankfully, we were able to save some from the wreckage. What?
How much would they be? I could purchase some if it would help the repairs as well.
Oh, that would be marvelous. Let's see here. He goes off to the side and opens a small chest. Long. It's a rather like flat-looking chest, not like a typical one that you would put other treasures in. But you see within it many leaves of vellum paper. He leafs through all of them, taking a while to do so, counting each one. 1, 2, licking his long clawed finger with each one. 3, Oh,
He counts just like I count.
and
As this is happening, Steve wanders off.
it does take around like 3 minutes before he counts everything. But Smash is just like, even though you wander off, Steve, Smash is just like watching, taking it in, what this is, who this creature is, with like a face full of curiosity and joy. And eventually, eventually, he does bring the entire chest to you. And he says, this should be worth around 500 gold of vellum.
Could I just purchase half of it? I don't got any money.
No
You would
problem.
understand.
How
I
much money
understand.
do you have?
Wait, what?
How much
I-
money do you have?
Oh, I got a 300, but I kind of want to save some money a bit. I just wanted to get a 250.
Carry on.
Okay. I'll take half. I'll take half of it.
All right. 1, 2. Counts.
Do you want me to help you,
Oh,
Count?
sure.
Oh no.
He slides it off towards you.
And she counts like faster than the turtle.
You count half of the relative stack that you have, and you take 250 gold pieces worth of vellum.
Yeah. Okay. How about you guys? Do you need anything from the library? Thank you for accompanying me.
Actually, I would
Steve's
like to
not
ask
there.
if any of
Steve
your
has left.
collection might be for sale.
Oh, well, while we do sell off books, I have to ask first if you'd rather a library card.
A library card.
Yes. That way
What
you
this?
can return it afterwards for others to partake in the knowledge.
I don't think I'm going to be around very much.
That's
Do you have a limit on, like, the number of days that I can take?
Our current policy is no later than 10 days after the day of borrowing.
I don't think I'll be around by that time. I'll just buy the books.
Alright. There will be a slight markup to account for the loss of knowledge.
I mean, yes, of course.
Well, what sort of book are you searching?
And he kind of looks around. You see him, he's very out of his element as he kind of just looks around.
What are you looking for specifically, Asher? Maybe I could help.
Perhaps later. Perhaps later. Let me think about what I want to be learning. Yes.
Okay then.
Shall we go?
Mm-hmm.
We're done here.
Yeah, let's look for Steve. He seemed to have left.
Oh no. He'll get lost too. And he actually kind of rushes out of the room.
How are we locating him? And where is Steve? Espressa, where's Steve?
Mart, does Pressa have locate creature as of the moment?
Yes, she does.
She will cast locate creature. It's alright. It's alright. I will I prepared for this scenario. She casts a spell, and within her palm levitates a light blue compass of sorts that slowly points towards what you assume to be Steve's location. He is here.
Before we leave the turtle, I immediately say thank you, and I'll probably be back when I can to purchase the rest of the vellum.
And I shall be here to. Oh, wait.
Yes, yes, thank you, Master Teta.
Master
Please.
Turtle, what?
You can call me High
Didn't know
Archivist
his name.
Melville Bartholomew Lawrence.
That's. Can we just give a nickname? I'll
Mel.
whisper to Asher, like, give a nickname.
Melville Bartholomew Lawrence.
But
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
But is a good
Yep.
one.
Okay.
High Archivist Bard.
Nice to meet you, Bart. You should
Nice
go.
to meet you.
We'll
And then-
definitely be back.
As you move away from him, you see that a bunch of scribes move over to him to like ask him questions, and he says, like he waves his hands, and you hear from behind you as you're looking for Steve now, please call me High Archivist Bart from now on. I like
Oh, no.
that. And the scribes just look at each other with confusion and just hand a bunch of tomes that they've written over now.
We made a 70-year-old man friend.
The best-
Alright. We find Steve.
Steve, where would you be in this hall full of books?
You cast Find Steve.
Find Steve.
There it is! There is the
Find
button!
Steve.
Woo!
Woo!
Can you make a copy of Locate Creature Mart and then just change it to Find Steve and
Sure,
Under Precious
sure,
Service? Thank you
Sure,
so
I
much.
will. Sure, I will. Steve's literally just wandering around, and like I imagine, like the shelves are like far taller than him.
They are.
So it's just like-
they are.
Mhm.
Yeah, go ahead.
So
go
we're
ahead.
just like wandering about, like literally like no direction, just going everywhere and like kind of looking upwards, not looking for anything in particular. Just like, Jesus, a lot of books.
Charge my phone. Back again. Oh, hi. Sorry.
Lol. Lol, somehow we lost
Wow.
Red in that.
Sorry.
Wow.
I charged my phone.
Find Red.
Find Red.
Find Red.
Find Red.
Find
Locate Creature does work. But as you move around, are you looking for anything in particular or just wandering at this point?
Mostly wondering if there's anything like regarding the regarding like maybe the history of Ogba and his teachings.
Roll me perception or investigation check.
Alrighty. Perception. Okay, even. There, it's fucking up for me for a while. Oh wow, terrible.
I
Yeah.
will say, you look around, and there are a bunch of books. You don't skim through all of them, but one does catch your eye, because it is the one pristine-looking book amongst all these tomes. It is situated like in the very middle, around 5 feet high, in its small alcove all to its own, where it's put up on a stand of sorts. And you see, written on the cover, all that is known on He Who Knows All, with the symbol of Ogma that you've seen before on the back of these scribes over the top of the title.
You said it's on a pedestal?
It's not on a pedestal, it's in its own alcove, sort of propped up to be visible.
Then there's no books around it. Is there?
No other books around it.
Okay,
By
you know what?
around,
Yeah.
yeah, but it's its own small like portion of the shelf. I mean,
Okay.
sort of like as a display almost.
Yep. I will scamper up the shelf.
Easily enough.
Just
for
take
you.
a better look at it.
Mhm. Just roll me a acrobatics check to see how if you disturb any of the other books there. Not a high DC. 19,
19.
easily enough. You basically just like jump up one small stool that's next to you and just parkour your way up there using just your forearms and hands. Very nice. And then you just position yourself to a point where you can just look straight at it. And looking closer, it is a dark blue leather book with the lettering seemingly printed in silver almost. And it seems to be a heavy tome.
Okay. That's where you guys will be finding Steve.
And it's about that point that the rest of the party sees Steve. Around 5 feet high, with his arms draped over the alcove or the shelf where this book is in, just looking straight at this gorgeous dark blue leather book.
There's a burglar.
That's a relief. Oh, what are you up to? Oh no, he's gone.
Oh no.
But no,
Okay,
what happened?
there you go. Yeah, he's back.
Yeah,
Okay,
she's back.
Yeah, for a second.
What happened?
So,
What happened?
that's a relief. You're here. What are you up to? What are you looking at?
What is this book that you seem to be fixated upon? And Tressa gets rid of the spell. Well, actually, you see that she's about to, but then realizes that it might be best to keep this up a bit and just keeps it up still. With the
Guys,
glowing,
wait
glowing
lang,
light
really
blue.
quickly, 1 second.
Yeah.
Guys, give me like a few seconds. Wait lang.
Okay, sure. How's everybody
Oh.
doing?
Pizza.
I got paper.
You got
Finally.
paper! Congratulations.
Wizards.
Damn it! Can't purchase everything, but I got paper.
Poor wizards.
Poor.
Yeah, like I only have like 59 GB left.
Sad.
That's
Prisma looks at the captain and goes, "So tell me about that time again."
actually that's good. What time specifically, miss?
Anything, actually. I actually like your stories. They remind me of my dad's stories.
Well, that's rather nice. There was this time when, we had to fight back some, monsters that came out of the chasm a few years ago. It was a whole hullabaloo. It's these rancid-looking monsters spitting all sorts of arcane bullshit at us. But my friend's lost his arm. The other one lost a
And-
leg.
Prisma's gonna just keep listening to him and ask very detailed questions like, what kind of monsters? Where did you do this? Etc. etc.
And
Who
then
are you
Draven
with?
will like chime in with like military questions, like how far into the city was the breach, stuff like that.
He answers all of your questions, something along the lines of, like, I don't know what kind of monsters they were, but they were freaky. They looked like big ass bugs. What else? Reaching into the city, well, we made a blockade on northern and southern points of the chasm. There was a bunch of us militia the remaining gray cloaks that were still alive back then. And, some of these good for nothing, Neverwinter Guard folk. But, it was still fine. We did lose a lot of people. Just a few, injuries here and there. Like I mentioned before, my friend lost a leg, the other friend lost an arm. Currently, though, they're doing well for themselves, just retired at this point. Spending the rest of their days just sipping tea, eating goat. What else is there to do?
What does goat meat taste like? And basically, Prisma's just peppering him with questions.
Well, we had goat meat in the Driftwood Tavern. That's what we ordered. Did you eat?
Oh. Huh. I didn't really notice any difference.
Yeah, it's a bit more gamey. A bit. Bart, are you back? Hello.
Are you? If you guys have stuff, go lang. Cause my mom asked me something. Kasi
No, they were just
Oh no.
preparing
We
in
just
case of
transitioned
random
to
questions.
description to an RP impromptu with Captain
yeah,
Mikhail.
yeah.
But
Sorry.
if you're good,
It's okay. No,
Yeah.
no, it's okay. It's just
It's fine.
it's okay.
let,
It's okay.
let her
bro.
wait.
If other people have stuff, we're fine.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Let her wait.
Okay. So, as you're hanging from this shelf with the rest of your companions moving next to you, asking you what you were doing, what do you do?
Just say like, I don't know. Look, just, this is different from the rest. So it's taking a look at it, and it's something about Pogma.
Espressa then moves up next to you, takes the book. You can drop now, love.
He does so.
Mhm. She takes it and begins leafing it through. Oh, this is even more information than Sister Garriera ever taught me. I wonder if you can get this.
Can we buy books from here?
Yeah, the High Archivist Bart says that we can buy books from here.
I mean, if it's for sale, why not?
Well, he just told us that it would be sold at a higher markup because they like to keep the, keep the information around. But it is okay. Honestly, if I were to take this book after I memorize it, I possibly could just bring it back here whenever we're back in Neverwinter. Let's go ask how much it is. Come on, Steve.
Right?
Mhm.
And he follows.
Mhm. Ellie and Asher, what do the two of you do?
Are we going now? What?
Oh, I'm just gonna follow them. Like after they check out, I'll probably
Yeah.
head out. Yeah.
Yeah.
They essentially Pressure just goes back to the counter with the High Archivist, who seemingly has blended into the environment once again before he turns around, with his back basically being like a shelf in itself. And as you
Yeah,
as she
shelf
bring-
itself.
shelf in itself, and as she brings it up towards the High Archivist, his eyes like go wide as much as a reptile can, and you see like the darkened color of his irises, and he goes, So, you are interested in the faith of Ogma, young lady? Well, yes, I have recently started to worship him actually, and was wondering if I could purchase this book to further my studies and deepen my faith, so to speak. You see a smile begin to grow around his reptilian face, and he goes, Well, that's just wonderful. Would you like to borrow it or purchase it? Tressa says, Purchase if it would be alright. Says, I would be fine with that. Honestly, that is the first book that these young scribes over here have to memorize before they enter as followers of Ogba. So, if you do purchase this one, I can recite the entire one right up here. And he points towards his skull. Please, may have it for a simple 25 gold.
Steve will pay for it. Yeah, he'll shuffle through his pouch of gold, and as soon as he has 25, he'll hand it over to Bart. Bart.
He takes the 25 gold. The High Archivist Bart takes the 25 gold and smiles towards you. In knowledge shine upon you. And Spressa curtsies gently. Not sure how else to respond, or if there is a response. And she clutches the book and smiles, holding it to your chest, and looks towards you, Steve. Very, very, very definite excitement in her eyes.
Steve just smiles back at her and just tell me all about it, right?
We don't mind me boring you a little bit.
It's with
No.
you, it's fine.
She blushes and takes your hand, holding the book in her other hand. Is there anything else you would like to find in this library?
Not at the
Nothing.
moment.
Yep, nope.
Gotcha. Eventually, you guys wander back outside of the House of Knowledge. I'd say that entire transaction would have taken around 15-20 minutes, so it's not too long. And eventually, the rest of the party reconvenes outside the House of Knowledge with a book in tow and 250 gold worth of vellum.
Yeah.
Yeah. Captain Mikhail then says, "Now, you're looking for leather workers. I know a few around the Black Lake district, but I assume that this won't be just a simple product." Looking at all of you.
It's the dragon scale, isn't it?
Yep,
Dragon
it's Dragon Leather.
Woo! Well,
Yeah,
I-
we're pretty nice like that.
I'll say. I really only know one person that could do the job, but it'll be difficult convincing him. I'll bring you to him. But no promises that he'll be able to do it for you. He hasn't been the best for a while. And I don't mean that skill-wise. Just, you'll see. We'll have to go
Lead,
through the graveyard, though.
lead the way.
Graveyard.
You'll
Prisma
see.
perks up.
He leads you off south of the city, going through towards the graveyard. Passes off to here, and going through here once again. Beautiful district, the most gorgeous buildings you've ever seen. Carriage-in, very comparable to Waterdeep, honestly. And like the Sea Ward where you mainly stayed. And eventually, you guys get to the graveyard. Captain Mikhail then walks you through here, and he gives you a tour of the grounds as fast as he can, as it seems he doesn't like staying here that long. It says, "This is Pauper's Field. This is where the grounds for most of the poor of the city are kept. And not a lot here." You look off to the sides, and there are hastily dug graves everywhere. Not well prepared at all. It seems as though that it's just, as long as there's land, dig it up, throw a body in. That looks like the process here. Though no one is there currently, it seems, besides a few undertakers that are just taking care of, just doing some light groundskeeping in the area. It seems as though that this is close to being overfilled. He then says, because of the spell plague, because of the spell plague and the cataclysm, that place has been filling up rather much. So there's another problem that the city needs to deal with. Now, going through the main graveyard, just this is where most of the regular or richer folk get to. Just be passing by, and you see that it's definitely a better looking graveyard. More stones everywhere, some more intricate than others, like with actual statues and angels and the such. But eventually, he brings you south of the city even further. Until you exit into the next district. dust. Doo-doo-doo.
Donuts.
Donuts. There we go. You arrive
They
here.
make the world go round. Sorry, go on.
You go around to this section of the city, and you weren't able to see this because of the high walls that blocked your vision as you entered it, and from the wall that blocked it from when you were either in the Black Lake District or the Protector's Enclave. But as soon as you enter, your eyes cannot help but be drawn towards the huge fissure consuming 1/4 of the city. Here. There is no sound as you enter this area. No life whatsoever. Besides a few rats scurrying around, there is nothing. And it is eerily quiet. Even quieter than it was in the graveyard.
This place is a ghost town.
That it
Someone
is.
lives out here?
One fellow.
Show us.
Moves forward, passing through ruined neighborhood after neighborhood. There's no sign of life whatsoever. And Asher, roll me a perception check.
Perception check.
15. Halfway through this area, around this corner, you look off to the left towards the high drop into the chasm, and shakes your spine a bit as you see it. See right off to the edge, woman, green hair, looking down.
Oh no. I stick with the group for now.
Your eyes lock onto her for a few more moments before you turn your head away. Still with her at the edge of the chasm. You can see. Eventually, the entire crew is brought towards a single house. Seems to have some sound emanating. A very, very hastily made sign, it looks like. Just a wooden... seems like part of a wall that's been torn away or has been crushed into a sort of like makeshift square sort of shape with painted letters atop of it that says Willow Vale, Letters and Hides. And Captain Mikhail goes, there. Most skilled leather worker in Neverwin.
Alright, we'll push on in.
Let's go say hello.
Push on in. See that there is low candlelight within the building. And as you enter, it is a empty foyer area. Just a small room with a few chairs off to the side, and it seems to be a makeshift counter with some leathers and hides put behind the wall. There are a few of them, and these seem to be of high quality. A huge juxtaposition, juxtaposition, yes, juxtaposition compared to the rest of the establishment, who is more or less a hovel.
Hello?
Anyone here?
Eventually,
Is there like a counter or something?
there's a makeshift counter, just basically a bunch of tables set in front of a corner with the merchandise set aback. And after you shout out, suddenly a half elf comes out of a door to the right. He comes out wearing a leather apron in front of him, and he says, "Ah, hello. I'm Aral. Aral Willowvale. This is Willowvale Leathers and Heights, and uh, how may I help you?"
Hey, we were kind of pointed this way for some custom work.
Ah, yes. What do you need made? I can do my best. And you see that this half elf is, it's difficult to determine age when it comes to half elves. This is definitely an adult, but you're not sure. You can't place exactly his exact age. But there definitely stems some sort of inexperience from how he speaks and presents himself to you. And there's this sort of vibe that tells you, is this the best leather worker in Neverwinter? Strange.
I heard that the one who works here is the best. Are you that guy?
No. That was my father. He's in the back. But I can try my best. I've learned skills from him as well, and yeah, I can try. And he summons his best smile towards all of you.
I ask Ellie for the dragon leather.
Okay. I shall look for it. Like, I open up the bag and like looks for it. Ah, here we go. And then like brings out the dragon leather.
Yeah.
You present the dragon. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, no, it's good. Go ahead, go ahead.
You present the dragon leather, placing it atop the countertop. His eyes go wide, and it looks an audible gulp. He was not expecting. And he touches it. Your dragon leather. Seen this in so long.
We had it tanned back in Helmshold, but didn't have anyone who can work on it.
That makes sense. You see him take furtive glances towards the back of towards a back door, or actually not the back door, just like literally a sheet of purple cloth placed atop a door that leads to the back. He says, just a moment. And he walks back towards there. Those of you with high passive perception, Selwyn and Steve and Kerjin, roll me a perception check. See if you can make out what you can hear, or make out the mumbling that starts to begin from the back.
Character sheet. Not. Ang tagal
no.
mag-load.
Okay, gotcha.
Punch it!
Punch it. I'll roll it. It's okay.
Yeah, can someone just roll? Yeah.
There we go. Percepciones. Come on. Damn it.
No, even for you. No.
There you go. 23. Ergen, you're not able to pick a lot of stuff up. It's a bit distracting being here. The
My
ambience
thing
here
is not rolling again. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's only these three anyway. It's okay.
Oh.
Yeah, it's fine. Only Selvin, Kerjin, and Steve. But it's distracting Kerjin because it feels like this is limbo. There is nothing here. Why is this one person here? And it's a bit distracting to try and spot anything or hear anything. Steve and Selwyn, the two of you make out choice words from the back. Can you try? Can you hear me? Come on. Please. And just sort of like that. It's like he's talking to someone. And he comes back out. It's weird, Draven. That was late. But not you, unfortunately. But you see he comes back out.
Sorry.
It's okay. He comes back out and says, it's... I might need some time with this because I'm not sure if I can handle something of this quality. And he still looks back behind him towards the thought that he passed through.
Is there someone back there?
He snaps back towards you and just my just my dad. It's just he used to be the master worker here, but recently he's been in the middle of something.
We were told that he hasn't been able to work on things for a little while now.
That's true. That's true. But and he looks up towards you. And Captain Mikhail goes in as well. And he goes, Mr. Dofferman. Welcome. And Captain Mikhail goes, it's alright, kid. They're with me. And trust them. Brought them here because I think they can help. He looks up towards all of you and says, you think that they can, sir, then I'll take all the help I can get. Then he asks you all to sit down, go to another room, in sort of a dining room. Not enough chairs for everybody, but it's a bigger space than the foyer was.
Okay.
Mhm.
I stand.
Mhm. As everybody takes their positions in this pseudo dining room, he then says, I've recently taken up my father's work as the leather worker, but my skills just can't compare to him just yet. My dad, his name is Gura.
The short?
Yeah, I was like,
Alright, everybody. Alright.
No,
Alright.
Hey.
changing it to Guro.
that's
That's worse.
worse.
That's worse.
That's worse.
Why? What is this?
Guru is
Okay.
Gorse.
Oh, okay. God dang.
Yep.
Words, man. My father, who was the master worker. I'll change the name later. It's fine.
You can stick to Gura.
Okay, Gura. My father used to be one of the master leather workers. Well, the master leather worker here in Neverwinter. But 30 years ago, when he was training me, was but much younger than I was now. We went to uh, we went to the Neverwinter Wood. Trained me in tanning, in how to hunt animals, make use of all of the hide, speak. But then the volcano erupted. We managed to survive, finding a lone cave out in the middle of the forest that saved our lives. But when we came back to Neverwinter, and he looks off towards the direction of the chasm. Uh, our home was consumed. And with it, my mother. You see, it takes a while to breathe, wipe a tear from his face. Captain Mikhail walks up behind him to plant a hand on his back in support. Since then, things have not been the same. And my dad just, sort of stopped working. I believe that there's one thing that can bring him back. A set of special tools that he and my mother used to work with. They were twin master leather workers. And though my father was just a bit more popular, my mother was no slouch. They were rivals once, taking in the best of jobs, trying to get them away from each other until they fell in love.
Aww.
And years ago, I was desperate enough, after I had earned enough gold, to pay a cleric to scry. That was their term for it, but to find the tools. I believe that they were still out there. The strongbox that we had made was virtually indestructible. So if there was a chance that it could inspire him, I wanted to take it. I myself have gone into the chasm a few times, and you see that he looks up towards Captain Mikhail, who gives him like a death glare. I'm sorry. I just had to do what I had to do. And I think I've mapped out a significant portion of where my home used to be. The priest told me that the strongbox was still in a cavern underground, and it could be saved, but it was too dangerous for anyone to attempt to. Have hired some
What?
event. Hmm? Yes.
Why is it dangerous?
Because, like I told you before, Prisma, there are monsters underground. Creatures changed. But the energies left behind by the spell plague.
Is that why nobody's come back to this place?
Pretty much.
I see.
Sorry to hear about your mother, but why do you still stay here considering the danger?
Because my dad kept coming back. I tried to get us to move into the Black Lake District or even the River District. But he always wandered out in the middle of the night and came back here. So I just decided to make this our home. Thankfully, no more monsters have come out of the chasm for a few years now, and we are far enough away that we can escape. In the event that it does happen, guards still do also pass by here. Thank you, Captain, for that. Those mercenaries under Ember don't bother going by here anymore, so I send a few of the guards to check up on them every morning.
They're not even curious as to what caused this one, or perhaps that could once and for all destroy all of those monsters down there.
Well, if you have an idea, I'm all for it, but what caused the chasm was the eruption. Great earthquake. Tore this place asunder. I don't know if there's a way to get rid of all the monsters, but find one will. Doing not just me, not just the Willow Vales, but the entire city that needs hope. Great service. I don't think there's any gold remaining in the coffers of Never Ember to pay you. But
Hope.
he's... sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. Go ahead.
Young Willowvale over here has come to me multiple times to try and send a search party. The map that he sent me seems to be correct in a way, but I just can't send a man his death by going down there. Sorry.
Do you
that I
have
brought
any
you here
idea?
too. Sorry. It's okay. Go ahead. I've been talking too much.
Do you have any idea how many monsters are down there?
No. There's been scores of monsters that came out of there over the past few years, but we've been able to deal with them. Smaller ones, like the insect monsters that I told you before. I don't know what sort of beasts lie in wait. I didn't want to just bring you here. You've done enough for us. No one could have stopped that hurricane but you, but... And you wanted to speak with a leather worker. I just knew I had to come here.
Hope. Guess we all need some these days.
That's the truth.
I look around at everybody and I'm like, well, we have nothing urgent to do for the next few days. This seems more like a job for us.
Should we give it a try?
I don't mind. And besides, we might resolve a certain someone waiting for our answer.
Actually, feels like a job made for us, considering Banshee.
Definitely a better errand than the one they've been offering us. I want to be able to help the people directly, not just as show figures.
As much as I have reservations on the enemies, but this is far much better than what they told us to do.
I have
Yes.
one question.
Hmm,
Captain Mikhail,
yes.
are there spiders out there?
Shit. I haven't even thought of that. I will
That's
say
a good question, though.
I will say
For
it's
real.
definitely not a 0 chance of it. But
Might.
That's alright, Shu. You can stay behind me.
Or me, for that matter.
Javen fails a little and shrinks back, but he doesn't say no to the mission.
Aral then speaks out and says, if you do manage to get this for me, I'll forever be in your debt. I've seen my father work with dragon leather before. Even made it for some of the greatest heroes a century ago. But I don't think I can pay you in gold. But I promise that if you do this for us, and it is enough to bring my father back to his senses, I will stop at nothing until I get you what you need.
Not to worry, child.
It's not like we.
Sorry. It's such a
we-
nice fucking.
Sorry,
It's not like we need it right now. we just want to help. I
Hmm.
I could relate a bit to what's happening, and then like she looks away.
Mm-hmm. Little Ari's right. This is definitely something we would like to do.
You see Aral take a heavy sigh of relief. And tears begin to well up in his eyes and stream down his face. Thank you. I've almost lost hope.
Hope.
I have a question though. Seeing as this giant hole in the ground is way too big,
Uh-huh.
you did mention that you've had some mages cry into it. Could you at least give us a general direction or location where it is?
Uh, all they told me was it was in a cavern, which is not a lot of help, I know, but they said that our home was nestled between two cliffs, and it fell below into this, and that is where the lockbox is.
Do you at least have a safe way down?
The map that I will give you has half of the journey mapped out, where I only until half, because once I got to that point, I started hearing things and I got scared and I ran away.
Understandable.
Smart lad.
But I've mapped it to one location in particular, one path that I think would lead directly to where our house was if it fell straight down. I know that it is a long shot, but I don't. It is all that I have.
Well, sometimes one shot's all you need. So, anyone up for a little spelunking adventure?
Yeah. Can we do it tomorrow though? If you haven't noticed, I'm kind of
Oh,
unprepared.
yeah.
It is no rush. Please. I take your time. I don't want anyone else to be lost. That damn chasm.
We'll prepare as
Me-
best as we can.
Mhm,
Yeah, we'll have to figure out if we need anything.
mhm. Thank you.
Um, I'm sorry to hear about your mother, but would you mind telling me what she looked like?
Mother had. It's a human. Fair skin, dark brown hair, green, green eyes. She she was a few inches shorter than me. And you see that he stands up and then gestures around his shoulder. He's around like 5'8", and he says, around yay high, but I've already gotten over her passing. Don't think anyone can survive under there for that long. So I didn't. Why ask for her? Found. See that there's guilt in his face, as though that he definitely thought about doing it, but he had two difficult choices to make, and he chose.
And we best we head back to the tavern to rest and take it all in.
Uh-huh. We can relax a bit before we actually go in.
We'll keep you informed before we head down, just so you're aware.
Just to make sure, Captain, no objections to us running around down there?
Kill some monsters for me. And don't
Hey.
die.
Hey, you're free to join us if you want. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I mean, you'd rather stay with your general?
You did really well during the dragon fight.
That wasn't him.
Not dragon, it's half orc.
Yeah, half orc.
Apart fight.
You're thinking about
Yeah.
Tim.
You're thinking
You're thinking
about
about Tim.
Fuck, I'm thinking
It
about
was Tim Allen.
Yeah.
you're thinking about Tim Allen. Our
Yes,
NPC.
I was thinking about Tim. Never mind.
Watcher Timothy Allen. Yes.
I've been asking for stories this whole time thinking about Tim.
Oh no!
Oh, no!
Oh no!
no!
Kaya pala.
That's why.
That's
Kaya
why
pala.
you're asking so many questions. Because it's talkative. Okay.
I was wondering, like, why isn't he talkative? What?
Why doesn't he do the whoop?
Okay, why is he not talking our ears off? Why are we not running away from him?
But eventually, as you bid goodbye to Aral, you see he takes off his leather, says his goodbyes, then proceeds into the back room. Whatever purpose. And eventually, Captain Mikhail brings you back towards the Black Lake District. But actually, he doesn't bring you towards the tavern. He says, "You want relaxation. And just in case you die if you go underneath the chasm tomorrow, you need to experience one thing."
Oh.
What is this thing that you're talking about?
Yeah, what you got in mind?
I got 2 words for you. He walks up to this simple looking mud and clay building. Very, very strange in the middle of the rest of the stone and brick and mortar and wooden houses that we've seen so far. But these buildings are sort of semi-spherical in shape and are around 2 stories tall from what you can see. So, it is a strange sight in the middle of this city. But he then says, 2 words for you. Hot spring.
Ooh.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
Prisma
Here we
throws
go.
her hands in the air and silently mumbles up, "Woo!"
I haven't been in a hot spring in a while.
The hot springs in Tather were mostly natural.
This one is a mix of the two. So, you all interested?
That would be great. I mean,
Yeah, let's do it.
it's a good way to prepare, to relax a bit.
Yeah, we deserve some time off. A little bit.
Hot spring episode.
But I will be moving back towards the tavern for a bit. Rest up as it is getting a bit late. And you see now that the sun is just about to set at this point. And I'll send some men to pick you up afterwards. Shouldn't take more than an hour. So it's up to you all. Actually, how long you want to stay. Just give me a holler. Like your strange method of communication the other day. Looks like you just met.
Sorry about that.
Oh, it's fine.
Sorry,
it's
not
fine.
sorry.
I mean, you don't have to have them babysit us.
Yeah, we could find our way. We're big boys and girls.
You say so.
Yeah.
Thank
Did
you.
we leave Bea in the
I assumed you
tavern?
guys would have been moving around with Bea the entire time.
Yeah, I was
Okay,
Oh,
expecting.
I assume ka wala eh.
Oh,
Y-
so you would have left
yeah.
Bea at the
Oh well,
stables?
I don't know,
because
see up to you
that's
guys.
Because you
why.
said there's a stable.
Yeah, that's why I
That's
assumed that
true.
he was in a stable with the horses,
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
all the other
Yeah.
horses are just like, haha, fuck me.
I will say, if you did not bring
Fuck,
Bea
these
with you,
creatures have been bred to eat us.
Nervously eating.
Ooh, Bea's just like, buffet. And-
It's free real estate.
Oh god.
Free
No,
real estate.
that's
What-
bad.
what would
Bad
happen
girl.
is, if you wanted to leave Bea, what actually would have happened is, Madame Rosine would have been like, "Can y'all leave the puppy with me?" It's a cute one.
Aww.
Oh,
Yes.
Aww.
Charisma
And-
likes her.
Personal, remember this. And
if
Evan, go ahead.
if not, could Kerjin offer take Bea to the Driftwood Tavern with Captain,
Oh, okay.
and then just go back right after?
Let's decide right now if Bea was with you guys for this part, or if Bea was at the Driftwood Tavern with Rosine at the very start.
I was
of-
thinking tavern.
We could do tavern.
Okay.
We
Yeah,
could do
cover.
tavern. Yeah.
But if you wanted to speak with,
Yes,
Captain
I'll just
Mikhail,
be the
for a bit.
captain.
so let's say that the rest of the party heads into the hot spring.
Yay.
Mikhail waits as you beckon him to speak.
Captain, I'll just like a moment of your time.
Sure.
You
is it that you need?
mentioned you
Yeah.
mentioned that you were here 2 years ago, yes? With
Yes, I've
all
been here most of my
happenings.
life.
Alright. I just like a question. You see, do you know something about the missing persons case? Disappearance of an entire caravan of travelers, no traces
2
whatsoever.
years ago.
Yes.
You see, he thinks long and hard, pulling at his braided beard, at the edge, the tip of his beard, which is braided.
And Kerjin just becomes more incessant. It was a caravan from Waterdeep. Should
Waterdeep,
know, yes.
thing enough to fit around 4 people or so.
Yes, exactly.
Remember,
It was strange because they did find the wreckage, but no signs of a struggle anywhere. All the belongings were left there, no theft.
at that point, I wasn't wasn't the captain or wasn't the head of security yet, so I'm not sure could have handled that case, but I definitely heard about that as a rumor. Do you think it's someone that you know?
Eh.
I
Eh,
In that case, I could check out the files in the Hall of Justice. I'll get back to you in a couple of days. Not really well kept, our file system. Sort of need a secretary.
Understandable, but please, anything at all.
Take it easy, son. I'll notify you when I can.
Thank-
Probably be meeting tomorrow anyway. But
Thanks.
it's late. I can see that this is causing some stress on you, so take a load off. That's my happy place. Besides the tavern. Don't tell Rosine that.
Secret safe with me. Don't worry.
Eventually, all of you enter the hot springs with a gorgeous sign in beautiful filigree saying Hotinau Hot Springs and Spa. It is like I mentioned before, it is a clay-made building, maybe to keep the heat inside for some reason, but as soon as you enter, are greeted by attendants in plain white clothing, shirts, and pants who greet you as you enter. See that they wear this uniform of sorts with the initials of the establishment embroidered around their collar. Music begins to fill the air as you enter, and it is like you're transported into another world where all your stresses and worries have been removed.
Where's that sound coming from?
You're not sure. As you enter, the array of attendants say to you, "Welcome, welcome, 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 welcome."
Welcome.
Welcome. Have a good meal, you too.
Yeah. Yep.
Uh,
Thanks for ordering. You too.
You.
You.
did Asher actually say that?
Yeah.
Ellie says under her breath, "Idiot."
But it is a pristine looking area within this similarly circular looking chamber. And towards the end of it, you see two figures manning the manning a receiving area. You see a female looking fire genasi, bright orange skin with glowing yellow lines around her body, wearing dark maroon hair in short braids on the left side of her head, with the other shaved in an undercut. And next to her is a man with pale sea green skin dappled with patches of moisture that reflect the low candlelight of the surroundings. He wears a short, dark blue beard with long wavy hair of the same color going down past his shoulders. They're wearing clean white suits with the same initials embroidered on their lapel. And as you enter, one of them says, "Ah, new guests. Welcome, welcome," as the fire genasi beckons you to come closer. The other one seems to be writing something off into a ledger off to the side.
We go. We go.
We go.
We go.
Uh,
We go.
We
I'll
go.
probably have Ellie I probably have like the owl just on guard with my clothes and stuff for later. If he's gonna stay there.
Right. We're new in town. You could say we're kind of tourists.
The best kind of people, as they're the ones who have yet to experience our wonderful services. Yes, yes. Must try it, friends. We have a variety of packages for you.
Mhm.
What call this? As they say, the whole the tourists are the best. Steve kind of just like mutters under his breath. I thought they were gonna say it's because it's easy to swindle people from outside.
No, that's fair.
Probably actually what they meant.
Yeah.
Stay wary.
Keep
So,
those pouches tight,
ha-
folks.
Yep.
yes. Well, I got my owl on mine.
Well, how do we? What do we do here? What happens?
Well, that depends on what service that you want. You can have access to our bats for a few minutes. And
And then,
sorry, give me a second. You can have access to our bats for half an hour for 5 silver pieces. The woman continues. You can have access to our hot springs for 3 gold for an hour. Or you can get the total package. 12 gold pieces for a hot stone massage, mud bath, sauna, and lastly, our private hot spring underneath the building.
Huh.
Hmm.
Give me a sec. And then, like, she checks her pouch, then counts the gold. How many gold do I have left?
I actually I whispered to Ellie, do you have enough gold left?
I think I have enough for the package, but
Is
money.
this
I can
the
spot you.
person?
I can spot you. Don't worry about it.
Okay then. Thank you. I thank you.
Yeah.
Roll
Total
gold
package it is. Is it?
Total package.
Wait, how much again for the total package?
12
12
GP.
gold.
12 gold pieces. It should. If you take it, that should be around 2 hours. Everything. I swear you will be more relaxed than you've ever been.
Squints. Is that the tourist rate? So no, someone doesn't say that out loud, but she's like, oh, is that the tourist rate?
If you'd like to read them, you can roll an insight check.
Yeah. But I can't access my character sheet. It's like an error. So a roll, please.
Okay, gotcha.
I can.
Sure. Thank you, Asher. Thank you, Asher.
Boop, boop.
And yet again, Steve says under his breath, 12 gold. Back home, it was free.
No, that's fair, actually.
What did I roll?
24. They're definitely raising the prices, as you just said that you were just here for the first time. They seem nice, but too nice to the point that they're definitely trying to get a bit more cashola out of you.
So
Is Cashola the city term?
Fuck. That's just my term. Okay.
I know. Pulling your leg, Red.
Someone whispers to the team, they're giving us the tourist rate. Just know it.
Well, how about this, friend? Since there is an entire bunch of us, how about a friendly discount?
Roll a persuasion check.
Come on.
Do it, Kurjin.
Do it, Garrett.
Come on.
That's what bards
Do
are for.
it. Do it.
I don't
Persuasion.
I did that's what? That's 30.
You.
You
How about it?
smiles. They look at each other. You seem like you could be repeat customers. And as such, we shall give you the discounted 8 gold each person.
Such gracious host. I'll be
Wait,
sure to
oh.
tell all of my friends. I quietly tap Steve's lower back with my tail.
He kicks you back.
8 gold, what a steal.
I have no idea. I whispered to everyone. I don't know about prices, but okay. I'll checks again. Yes.
Yes, what a 1%er.
Oh,
Yes.
guy.
Like I said, you're right. I can spot you.
Okay then.
Express it and talks to Steve. Actually, never been in a hot spring before. Is it nice?
Oh, you have something to look forward to.
It's
Very nice.
going to be an experience, that's for sure.
Hearing this,
Go ahead.
Prisma pipes up. Do you guys have couple packages?
Espressa raises her eyebrows, looks at Steve, smiles deeply, and like squints her eyes in a mischievous way. And the two of them look at each other, look at you all, and go, at the same time, of course, of course.
Can you
Asher
guys
side eyes Steve again.
And Ellie just smiles, no, a knowing smile.
awesome? And then she looks at Spressa. But also, can you guys tone down saying the same words right after another? It's kind of creepy, and this is coming from me.
We've been...
No, she's right.
Apologies. We've been told that it was a problem. You did it again. But only because you did it earlier. And they sort of like...
Oh no, it's even more annoying now.
They like slap at each other, like flirtatiously. What?
I look at Steve and Spressa and I go, "You guys aren't gonna start doing that, are you?"
Please don't.
Steve just kind of makes a face. No, never.
All right,
God,
just
Don't worry
making
about
sure.
That's great.
Or the couple packages, however, that would be an extra 2 gold as we secure a different, even more private room for the lovely couple. Or throuple, I don't know. I can't judge it from first glance.
No,
No,
it'll
just
be
a couple.
Yeah, just a couple. These two, and then
Wait. Oh, damn it.
Wait,
what?
what?
Is it?
I was-
What?
I don't know. It would have been. It would have been funny to ask. Who do they think is the trouble?
No,
Go!
yeah,
Go!
no,
You can
no,
tell
yeah. I'm very curious as to who do you think is the throuple?
Yeah.
They look at each other, chuckle, and say, "We hope you enjoy your stay."
Damn it.
No.
Red, you
And-
gotta tell us.
Oh,
I don't gotta tell shit. I'm the dungeon master.
All right, then,
But-
we could ask that. We could
As
ask
he-
another time.
As you all
Did they
Yep.
give glances at least to people?
Roll me a
Just like-
roll me an
though,
insight
yeah.
check, you motherfucker.
Yes,
Sure,
of course.
Of course.
Yes, of course.
Everyone attempts.
60.
Ooh, nice. Dang, I have no. Ooh.
I'm not sure if my thing is loading.
Eh,
Is that everyone?
Prisma.
It's weird. Mine's not connecting. I'm not sure if it's doing the thing. Because then you'll have more than one roll.
It might do the thing.
Might do the thing.
I'm amused. Steve is a 19.
19.
Oh, Espresso is also 19.
Very nice,
The
very
couple
nice.
rolled 19.
That's the couple package.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. 20 insight.
Woo! I asked for this.
These people are fucking professionals. And as
Yeah.
soon as you ask that, they scanned across the entire group to not give anything away. Like, from opposite sides, with the
We
water
needed
genasi
an
from the left to
accent
right,
to get anything.
the fire genasi right to left. You can't tell anything from that 20, unfortunately. That did not pass.
Damn.
Damn it.
And
Damn it.
as you all begin to prepare yourselves for a soak, a sauna, a scrub, a mud bath, or whatever, I think we can end tonight's session here.
Because if you make us continue, it'll last till 10.
Yeah.
Most likely,
Well,
we're
it's
gonna
exactly
fuck
the-
around.
Or further, honestly.
Yeah,
Right,
with our,
until
with
10
our team.
a.m.
Oh man.
It's gonna be a boys and girls night out. Come on.
Let's go next time. Next time.
Yep, yep.
Next time.
Next
Yeah.
time we're sure to have more time,
Fish and
enough
chips?
time for it.
Fish and chips?
Fish and
dude.
chips. Fish and chips
Fish and
next
chips,
time.
fish and chips.
Fish and
Yep,
chips?
yep.
Just notify me in the chat, you guys, how you will be splitting this, because you can't all be in the same hot spring together. You can split them by 2. You can do couples, but 2 people springs are more expensive, like I mentioned before. But we can decide that after the game. Right now, we can end tonight's session.
Kevin gets
Kevin.
their own swing.
Yes. Yes.
Fucking hell.
No. No.
No, we'll discuss after.
We'll discuss
That
after.
that
We'll
would be the
discuss after.
coldest hot
We'll discuss
spring
after.
ever.
Play the outro.
Cold. Yes, we will play
I
the
wouldn't put
outro.
it past Virgin to just ice the hot
Uh-huh,
spring
uh-huh.
if Karen.
Don't look
Draven's
cold.
there.
Fuck that shit.
Damn it.
Frost
Just
breath.
working in hot spring and then
Uh-huh.
frost.
But we shall end tonight's session there. Thank you for joining us. I hope you all enjoyed. Our next session is not for another few weeks, unfortunately. Our next game will be on the 8th of May, which is our 1-year anniversary of playing
1
this
year.
campaign. Woohoo!
Yay!
My God.
Anniversary!
Woo! And
I'm
Woo-hoo!
so excited.
it shall be a fun one. We might do a marathon. We'll discuss how long that would be. But that would basically mean that it's longer than our typical 6-hour session, which honestly is pretty long enough. But, of course, who doesn't want more?
We'll
Right?
start for you.
Ah, fuck.
Can we have it tomorrow?
Ah,
No.
shit.
It's a Monday and we have work.
Oh,
Stupid
Aw.
work.
Yeah,
Red
Work.
has work now.
I have
Stupid
work now. That at least I'm getting money. And that's fine. It's because of money that I bought Army Navy, sponsors Army Navy, even though I didn't eat your food on stream. Because who
Yeah.
wants to eat a burrito on stream? That's not pretty. And in any case, before I continue speaking, let's end tonight's session. Thank you so much to my players for joining us. I love you all, mwah, mwah, mwah. And thank you to those that joined us. Hope you enjoyed our fantastic RP. I'm so happy with you
Hey.
guys. I hope you guys enjoyed
Thanks, chat.
Neverwinter. Thank you, chat, for joining us. And yeah, we shall.
Thanks, chat.
Thanks, chat. And we shall have our
Bye,
next
chat.
game
Thanks, Chet. Thanks, Chet.
May 8th. Thanks, chat. Engage
May
in whatever
8th.
behaviors make you happy, and we'll see you next time. Good night.
Good night.
Night.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Fuck you, Red.
Bye.
Fuck me.
remember, kids, touch random things.
If you call enough, call
No.